What's up, nerds? Oh, yeah. What Neo said. Auto host is broken. So if you auto host the channel normally, you're gonna have to manually host. You know, whatever. Doesn't matter. Just the auto host feature is broken. It likely has a lot to do with Twitch dealing with the bots, and that just kind of like gets wrecked in the process for now. But yeah. Oh, you didn't know that, Neo? Oh, that's weird because when you said hosts manually, I thought that's what you were referring to. Yeah. Slate Asher, City, Quadratic, and Rajan, all thank you very much for the host. I appreciate it. Or, wait, did I say Cine? I said Neo. I don't know. When Neo said hosts manually, Cine also said auto host is broken up there, but yeah. Sorry, I'm a little... I made myself a pancake and some eggs, and I was choking on it while I was starting up, and I've been coughing for like the last 5 minutes. Because I saw it wrong. So I'm just kind of... you know. How's everybody doing, though? Probably better than me. Oh, okay. Hi, how's it going? Trails in the sky. Day, I don't know, 5, I think? Oh, you updated the title. Good. Yeah, so did I. Yes, manually. Thank you, Neo, for the sub gift to manually. Thank you. Let's see who we got in the chat right now, and we'll get started. Oh my god, I hate this. I'll just do it manually. Let's see who we got. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it manually again. Rajan, what's up? What's up, Rajan? Rigo Power, hello. What's up, 03K? Neon Lair, hello. What's up, Common Rider? Rajan, thank you for the host. What's up, King Smashington? Neon Lair, Cine, hello. What's up, Motzi? Lobes, what's going on? What's up, Neo Bullseye? Quadratic, hello. What's up, Claire's? Iron Mog, how's it going? What's up, Berserk? And Fawn Duster, King Smashington, hello. Rod Bear the Mighty, hello. Phil, what's going on, dude? I don't know if y'all been seeing what Phil's been doing, but damn. He's been doing some work. He's really good at, I don't know, all of this. Wubzine, what's going on? And lurkers and anybody I might have missed. This is Trails in the Sky, day 5-ish, I think. So to talk about localization, I want to talk about this because Neon was saying that the text is drastically, different. What? No, what? No. Ah! I backed out. I hit escape and it's like, okay, let's go on with the game then. I hit escape and it's like, yep, that's the same as enter key on any situation you're in. All right. So I want to talk about localization really quickly because Neon was saying that the text or dialogue rather in this game in the English translation is vastly different than that of the Japanese. And I just want to go over some things, talk about localization versus translation. And the difference is, like, basically with translation, you're trying to translate word for word what it is, whether it makes sense or not. Localization is not just translating the concepts and ideas of the dialogue, but also translating cultural significant things in and out of the dialogue, as well as personality types that are more fitting to the culture in general. So, So one big note I'd like to point out is Yuna from Final Fantasy X. In Final Fantasy X, Yuna speaks in the Japanese. She speaks in a formal kind of dialogue, or dialect rather, that is not often used but is still in practice in Japan. Like it's essentially the equivalent of like there, thou, thee, thus, whatever kind of language. But it's not really exactly the same. That's the only real comparison that we have to it, but it's definitely a more of a formal style of expression, which we don't really have a counterpart to. So the way they localized Yuna is to kind of just make her very gentle and calm and everything. And that was the localization, because we didn't have something directly comparable to that style of dialect. And there's a line at the very, very end of Final Fantasy X where she says, "I love you." And in Japan, it's not very common to say things like "I love you" romantically. It's very uncommon. In fact, it's kind of funny because like there's a lot of you can usually tell the difference between someone that's an anime file or a Japan file, or just interested in anime and a little too involved in anime, based on how they use those phrases, because it's cultural to not really say that. And in the Japanese, she says "thank you" instead. But and people get really up in arms about that. They don't understand cultural differences. Like, oh, stupid, bad translation. She says "thank you" in the original, and it's like, first off, this is the original. You know, it's just the original English localization. Second, you would say "thank you" in that situation, you know, but it would mean "I love you" to the same degree that we would say it, you know. So the way that an expression is perceived is not often apparent to the non-professional. So when you when you look at the original dialogue of a Japanese version of a game, it might look like it's literally translated very poorly, but that's part of localization. It's there's so many little hidden nuances and meanings that aren't exactly always obvious unless you're a native speaker, right? If I said something like gosh, I'd like a comparison to this. Okay, how about the word yes? Or yeah? Just some affirmation. If I were to be like, yeah. Or if I were to be like, yeah. Or just yeah. Or yes. Or whatever. The tone that I use changes the entire scope and meaning of it. You know, like just going, yeah, it's kind of like a stop talking, I get it, moving on. But if I were to be like, yeah, it's like, I get it, okay, cool, you know, I understand, right? Just same fucking word, it just tone changes everything. And that's the same concept, but you can apply it to just about every phrase or word or anything spoken, and that tone is what needs to come across in a localization, not the direct words. Because a different language means that they use different phrasing for the same emotion. And that's the difference between localization and translation, and why it's really important to localize and not important to just translate. And that's why you get a lot of games that are really poorly written and have bad stories due to poor localization. But I'd like to point out that it's not an excuse. You know, it's not an excuse to just be like, oh, this game's got a great story, it's just a bad localization. Well, you know what? Sometimes it's just a bad fucking story, okay? Japanese writers are just as capable at sucking at writing as anybody else, you know? Like, it's not like Japanese artists or game developers are superior in any way, shape, or form. They have just as much ability and lack of ability and what do you call it? Like a possibility of failure as anybody else. Okay, so don't try to hold them on a pedestal. They're just other people, and they're just as equal in that regard as we are. So a lot of people just think that the Japanese version is always superior, but I think a lot of the reason is because they don't understand actual Japanese and Japanese culture, so they don't understand when it's bad or cheesy or poorly written because they don't get it. They don't understand actual Japanese language. And yeah, that's basically it. It's the same thing as with voice acting. Like, if everybody's like, oh yeah, subtitles way better than dubs because Japanese voice acting is way better, and it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry, I'm afraid not. Not even close. In fact, it's actually highly encouraged in Japanese voice acting to do the same personalities over and over again. That's why you get a lot of tropey characters, is because that's actually the style in which they like to go for. So you have like 15 to 20 major character archetypes that are just repeated over and over and over again. And I was telling you about this last time we were playing this game with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Even, there we go, anime subs versus dubs. Oh boy, dub bears. Dub bears. There's a chat vote. There's even a like we were talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? And how amazing and unique the characters feel in that game, and how fantastic the voice acting is in that game. The actual Japanese version of it, it's just like it's just like a typical anime. It's actually disappointing by a lot. Like, it's really, really disappointing because it just feels like your typical generic anime character tropiness. It's sad, honestly. But that's just the way that they like it. That's just the way that they prefer it. But if you've watched Japanese film, it's not that they lack the ability to act. There is some Japanese film out there that is amazing. Some of the best film I've seen is Japanese film. So it's not that for lack of ability, it's just the way they like it, you know? Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to get at, Neo, is that everybody has the ability to succeed and fail equally in their presentation and their art. And you shouldn't hold either one on a pedestal. You shouldn't condemn either one either, you know? So, like, yeah, you know, you have some bad English voice acting, but the only reason that we can tell that the bad English voice acting is bad is because we're native English speakers. You know, we understand. So when it's off and awkward and cringy, we get it. We understand. We have the capacity to understand the very, very subtle nuance of language. But when we listen to Japanese, unless you grew up in Japan for, I don't know, 10, 15 years, you're just not going to understand the nuance and if it's good or bad. And it's really important to understand that and not hold either one on a pedestal, like I was saying. Japanese people don't speak like anime, yeah. In fact, it's kind of funny because a lot of people seem to think, and this is how you tell the difference between like an anime file and like someone that just likes anime but appreciates Japanese culture, is if they go to Japan thinking that everybody likes anime and watches anime and speaks like they do in anime, or it's even remotely close to the way the anime is, because it's not. In fact, most anime is made as an escape mechanism, just like games. It's like if it takes like Persona taking place in Japan, it's almost like the developer or the writer or whatever is trying to create a fantasy world, because most of what goes on in that kind of game or show is overly formal or like dramatized or done in such a way that it's almost the way they would like it to be. Because the reality is that, you know, like you go to your boring school and you go to your boring job and you go to, you know, do your boring monotonous day of work or whatever. Guess what? Japan's the same, all right? You know, it's just with slightly different culture, beliefs, and locations and climate, basically. Wow, perfectly even between subs and dubs. I personally tend to prefer subs, but not because of the VA. It's mostly because there aren't really dubs for a lot of things. So it's like if you just get used to subs, then it's like whatever, you're gonna find what you want to watch and whatever. But I do prefer dubs whenever they have them, if they're decent. Like Cowboy Bebop is really good dubs. Yeah, exactly, Kamen Rider, exactly. Yeah, watch Japanese film. You know, read some books on Japanese culture, because there are some amazing things you can learn in a very, very short book. I have like 4 or 5 like books on Japanese culture and travel and stuff, and they're very kind of smallish, and it didn't take me very long to get through them. Plus, I've just done a lot of self-study in general. I wrote papers on philosophy and history of Japanese philosophy and history, but it's not that hard to get a good basic understanding of Japanese culture and history. Wow, so all this time I haven't gotten a new S-break. It's not Breath of Fire? No, of course not. Of course, Pern. It goes both ways. I mean, that's why stereotypes are bad, right? You know, because they're never true. So, I mean, they have their stereotypes of us, we have our stereotypes of everyone else. I guess I'm supposed to just... I forgot what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I'm supposed to meet them in their room. That's what it was. Wow. Ah, good. You're here. Grab one of the unused beds and make yourself at home. There's only 3, so I guess you two will have to share one. I appreciate you giving us a place to stay and all, but the gracious host thing is a little much. Oh, sorry if I'm acting suspicious. I'm just grateful that you guys helped me nail a great story earlier. I just wanted to pay you back is all. Yeah, it's Da Bears. You mean the Sky Bandit article, right? Did it get much of a reaction? Oh yeah, it was a big hit. Our readers loved the article on Colonel Richard and the Intelligence Division. It's a SNL skit from like the 80s, 90s era when SNL was really good. Da Bears. John Candy, if I'm not mistaken. Not John Candy, John Goodman. I get the feeling that we sold more copies because of him than the Sky Bandit incident, to be honest. Huh, is he really that popular? Rumor has it that he's about to get a big medal from Her Majesty. It's going to be just about all people will talk about. I'm actually going to have an exclusive interview with him. That's impressive. Oh, did they? Well, he's got the looks and the brains to his credit. He puts people at ease, and that's all. What's wrong? It's nothing to worry about. That story netted me a tiny little bonus. Let's hear it for finally getting rid of my bad luck charm. The Colonel's one heck of a guy. By bad luck charm, do you mean Dorothy? Speaking of whom, she's not with you. Oh, I was only looking after her while she was learning the ropes. That big story meant the end of our mighty team. Still, it worries me to think she's gone off on her own. I'm kind of trying not to think about that. I just want to enjoy a nice vacation with the bonus I got. Shouldn't you be chasing the next big scoop? Or are you checking on that Duke guy who kicked us out? Duke Danan. Our own walking catastrophe. From everything I've heard, he's a real hedonist. More so than most royalty, anyway. Rumor has it that he even drives Her Majesty up the wall. Sounds perfectly believable to me. But he said he was next in line to succeed the throne. Seriously? I don't want to have to call that fat jerk my king. Wow, rude. Well, given Her Majesty's age, it's not unreasonable. Plus, there's the fact that her son died some time ago. A lot of people would be opposed to it, though. I'm guessing you don't know much more than we do. Okay, so, all right. This is obvious what's going on right now. This is a big, glaring, hello, plot moment. It just feels like it's world building, story building. Maybe that's why they have so much dialogue. Maybe the reason they have such a heavy amount of dialogue is to kind of hide the major plot points that are being built up so that you don't know what to predict. But in my opinion, this looks very obvious, like the queen is old, her son is dead, and some asshole jerk cousin guy is now next in line, potentially, which means that war is going to break out, because I guarantee you the queen is going to die, probably on her birthday, maybe even assassinated. I don't know. Because they do talk about her birthday a lot. It's a big event. It's gotta have something happen during that time, right? Or else it's just not a big story. So I'm guessing she's gonna die on her birthday, assassinated or just poisoned or whatever, killed in some way, or just, old. And then jerk cousin guy is gonna try and take the throne. There'll be people that oppose him, and then civil war. Boom. And I'm guessing that all of this other stuff is all building up for that. It's building up because there's a lot of money that's being built up, and I think that money is going to be used to deflate certain powers and inflate other powers. Like, for instance, if the royal coffers are being used to pay the ransom from before, and then the cousin guy is the one taking that ransom, his own stores are being built up, whereas the royal family who would potentially hold the throne longer is being diminished, being weakened. Ducky Quack Quack, thank you for 2 months of sardines. Thank you very much. You filtered through 360,000 accounts and found 4,238 bot accounts named Why So Serious. I so strangely wanted to ban them all for some reason of Why So Serious. That's... Whatever. He probably fancies himself some kind of, anarchist revolutionary then. He's trying to bring the system down. People that tend to glorify the Joker from the Dark Knight movies tend to fancy themselves as some kind of freedom fighter kind of thing. It's kind of sad. Oh, no, we haven't had a bot attack in some time, not since before the bot attacks that are being popularized around Twitch. We have our own little attacker that we've, I just wouldn't get it, clearly. We have our own personal, harasser that's been on our case for a few years now, but it's like, it's not even a thing. He does a bunch of bots, he tries to slander me, and then I ban them all, and then I move on. Yeah, but the hate bot accounts that have been going around recently, I don't think they're related, but I could have been like a primer, a testing ground, or as it would be for that kind of thing. Who knows? Or they could be part of the same little, circle jerk on the internet in the back door, and they just happen to be someone that doesn't like me. Usually, Phil, yeah, you're riling people up, whether it be for a good reason or a bad reason. I get the feeling that it's Fiesta jealousy, because we have a really good time and a lot of viewership and everything during the Fiesta, and because they often make comments regarding that. There's also the possibility that there is a specific person involved that I won't go into details on, but yeah. What's up, Void? How's it going? But whatever. I mean, I do my thing, and I enjoy my time, and I enjoy streaming, and I'm just gonna keep doing it. Success brings hate? Yeah, it does. They're jealous. They're very jealous due to them likely having tried streaming or something before and not being able to get off the ground and make partner or something like that. And then they see someone else playing the same games and succeeding, and they get super mad, and they think it's the other person doing something bad, or it couldn't possibly be my fault. I'm the best. Everybody thinks everybody's the hero of their own story, right? Nobody thinks that they're the villain. They all think that they're the hero. They all think that they're the best, and there's nothing wrong with them. And why couldn't people, possibly do this positive thing towards me? And it's usually because they're fucking assholes. Nobody wants to support an asshole. But the more you realize that everybody's the hero of their own story, the more you realize that nobody's the hero of any story unless you do the things that make you a hero. Like, for instance, healthcare workers right now. They're fucking heroes. They're heroes right now. They are legit, real-life, day-to-day heroes. Those are heroes. Beep boop, give me your money, beep boop. But yeah, it is what it is, whatever. Moving on. There's also that possibility, Rod Bear, that they said something bad, I banned them, and then they just took it super personally. It's like, if you say something offensive, I'm gonna ban you. That's just how it is. I don't care if it's a joke. You don't say racist thing and put Kappa at the end of it and just get away with it, I'm guessing you don't know much more than we do, which would mean you're chasing a different story, right? Yeah, bullseye! Man, I can't sneak anything past the kids. Yeah, you're right, but that's all I'm saying. This one's just too big. You don't think you're overstating things a little. But hey, whatever, it's not like we'd go shouting it from the rooftops. I look forward to reading it for myself. Beep boop, give me money. That's an actual account, what the hell? Thank you to you for the sub gift to Beep boop, give me money. Taking advantage of that 20% off all sub gives, by the way. Oh yeah, that's right. September, all month September, all sub gifts half off. All renewing subs are half off, or not half off, 20% off. That is if you subbed and then unsubbed. If you resub again, it's 20% off. And then brand new subs, if you've never subbed to the channel, also 20% off. That's pretty cool. That's all month long. Oh, I know. Oh man, Victor, have you seen the murder prank? It's just a joke, bro. Comic, like they're all playing cards in a bar or something, and then some guy comes up from behind and shoots him in the back of the head. He's like, "Haha, murder prank, bro!" Just and they're like, "What the hell's wrong with you?" It's like, "It's just a prank, bro." That whole bullshit was awful because people were like doing really dumb things as just a prank. It's like, you deserve to get your ass kicked. You morons. Expired sub, new sub, and sub gifts, all 20% off, yeah. Oh yeah, just leave it to me. By the way, have you two had dinner yet? Let me take you out and treat you both. Seriously? Thank you very much for your generosity. That night, Niall bought dinner for Estelle and Joshua at the casino and bar called Levanter and got them hooked on gambling. Seen some people try to the wrong people and get knocked out. Oh yeah. I've definitely seen that. Like they go into like a really rough part of the neighborhood and try to steal somebody's phone, and it's like, it's just a prank, and they get their ass kicked. The two brought the now unconscious Niall to the hotel and set him on his bed to sleep it off. Oh, is that the farm from the beginning of the game? Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's a church. The orphanage. I suppose having this much sewing to do is proof that the children are full of energy. Well, it'll all wait till morning for now. I'd best get some sleep myself. Please watch over them tomorrow, adios, and keep them safe. Oh wow, somebody's gonna burn down the orphanage? What's that noise? Sounds like someone put wood on the fire. That smell. It can't be. Well, good thing the orphanage is made out of stone. Wake up, everyone! I didn't do anything, huh? I'm still half asleep. Donald, or Daniel, Polly, wake up! What's going on, Matron Teresa? I'm kind of scared. There's a fire. Everyone up. What? Really? We're going downstairs now. Everyone stay close to me. Oh, what the heck? It's all smoky. I'm scared. Is the pie done yet? Sleepy. Come on, hurry to the exit. Ah. Oh, great audios. I don't care about me, but protect the children. Well, you can throw them over. Man, imagine burning down a frickin' orphanage. What the hell could you gain out of that? Ruan the following morning. Oh man, my poor aching back. Must be one heck of a hangover. Oh, sorry, yeah. Anyway, is the pie done yet? Yeah. It was kind of impressive the way you drank the whole bar, though. Sure, you're okay? You want some water or a bucket again? I'm good. I've got an event to cover. Oh, really? Well, thanks for taking us in yesterday. We're both very grateful. Just pass on anything interesting you hear to me. I'll be in Ruan for a while, too. Okay, see you later. Oh, goddess, why is the light so bright? What the fuck? How is that a name on Twitch? What the hell? Oh my god! I guess. Neo, thank you for the sub gift to burn orphanages? Wow. Well then, what do you say we head to the guild? Fine by me. We can see if Jean has any work for us. Jean? Is it, what do you think? Is it Jean or Jean? Because Jean seems like a reasonable possibility too, like Jean-Luc Picard. Jean is a French name after all. Has to be a TOS violation? Debatable. Hey, Asher coming in with the sub gift to Phil. Welcome back in, buddy. Sometimes I wish I could sub to everybody. The new Breath of Fire updates? Oh yeah, yeah, they're looking pretty good. Arian Causeway. Helmet Crab. Oh, Sapphirol Tower. I wonder if they're all gem-based. Neo, thank you for the sub gift of TOS Violation Bot. Womp womp. Those newfangled ROM hacks? Yeah. Good morning, Jean. Good morning. Good morning. You're certainly here early. Yep, just like the way we promised. I know it's early, but do you have any assignments for us? Music to my ears. Let's see. There's so many options. Go easy on us. Oh, hold on a minute, please. Hello, you've reached the Bracer Guild. Oh, it's an incoming communication from the White Magnolia. How unusual. I'm impressed you were able to reach us with that old comm equipment. What did you say? I see. That's definitely a major issue. Yes, I understand. I'll send someone over shortly. What's wrong? Another case? It could be a case or just an accident. I'm not sure. Last night, the orphanage on the coastal road caught fire and burned down. No way! Any idea who it might have been? That was the proprietor of the Minoria Inn who called. Are you two familiar with the Mercia orphanage? Familiar? We were there just there yesterday afternoon. Are the kids and the matron okay? That I don't know. We have to conduct a full investigation, and it has to be as thorough as possible. Would you be willing? Of course we would. Let's head over there now then. Good, good. Take care. Hey, is that one of them newfangled ROM hacks them kids are talking about? Oh, it sounds like a really great idea. Joan. Yes, things are really heating up. Looks like this story is on fire. based lards. Wow. Oh my god. That's kind of funny. Leo, thank you for the sub gift to Luca Blight. Lol. And City, thank you for the sub gift to Burnt Pies. That's messed up. That's messed up. Oh no. Looks like the pie won't be. Oh my god. We had pie there last night. Now the pies are burned. Oh boy. Thank you both very much for the support. Thank you, Rageous, for the sub gift of the pie is a lie. Ooh, you guys are heating up as a chat room now. You just heating up. Let's do the side quest first. I know that that's really important because the orphanage just burned down and everything, but, you know, side quests, okay? I gotta, you know? Arian Causeway.
Sardines!
Sardines! Thank you to you for the 100 bits. I don't see the Arian Causeway. Press F to pay respects to the pie. Yeah, you know, that's my major concern is the pie okay? Well, we already know that it's not, unfortunately. Apparently that's the Arian Causeway, even though it doesn't say that. There's also the Sephirim Tower, which is where we need to go anyway. So yeah, let's go that way. I still need to play that. That was something that I planned to play this year. All I gotta say is, you know, I have a lot of plans to play a lot of games every year, and sometimes we don't always get to them, but all I gotta say is the games that we do play, we still have a freaking damn good time with them, so not that big of a deal if we don't get to the ones that I... What? What are they doing? What? Thank you, Neo, for the sub gift to Not the Pie! Not the pie! What are they doing? Yeah. Na, 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 na. Baby gourd bears? I'm gonna murder babies? Fine. Whatever. Typical RPG, murder babies. Did I petrify? Ooh, I think I have petrify. Watermelon, dude, they do! They look like watermelons! Why is there an account called Watermelon Pig, though? Thank you, Rachel, for the sub gift to Watermelon Pig. It looks like, so I'm looking at this Hype Train is Close thing, and it looks like if somebody that's already part of the Hype Train conduction supports again, it like re-ups the time a little bit, but it gets less and less over time. Like you could give it another minute or 30 seconds, and then 20 seconds or 15 seconds, whatever. It diminishing returns on it. That's interesting. So it's like you could kind of help get it like going. Uh-oh. Thank you, Savannah, for the sub gift to the channel as well. Thank you. Almost there. You can make it so long. Thank you, Rajan, for the sub gift to Tizzy. Welcome in. Wait. But it just went up to 2.5 minutes. It was at 1 second. You just saved it. You saved it. Deathblow 2. Ooh. Background Idiot. Hey, that's me. Thank you, City, for the sub gift to Background Idiot. Thank you. You just sub gifted me. I thought I had Deathblow already equipped. 100% kill enemy, but cords breaks. Wow. Okay. I appreciate all the sub gifts. Thank you very much. Neo Bullseye with the sub gift as well. Thank you, Rijan, for the sub gift. Thank you very, very much. To Never Gonna Give You Up. Wow. 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 Rude. Imagine Rick rolling with sub gifts. Holy shit. Wait a second. Is Deathblow just like my weapon strike now? Is like an elemental on weapon? Okay. What the hell? Why did she get one shot? Thank you to you again for the Never Gonna Let You Down now. Damn it! Thank you for the sub gift to Never Gonna Let You Down.
Alright, we're good to go.
Okay, I'm not sure what this means. It almost seems as if I equip the death blow, I get one shot. Yeah, it's gone now. Wait, what? Oh, that's what it means by the quartz breaks. Okay, I get it now. Okay. Oh, there's the hype trade. Thank you, VG, for the sub gift as well. Y'all taking mega advantage of the 20% off sub gifts right now. Thank you. Yeah, to kick it off with me. Oh, with Rick Astley, damn it! That's a combo right there. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. By Rick Astley. Okay, I don't think, I think the one shot was based on the enemy just having a death blow on its attack. But when it means the quartz breaks, it means I get one attack before the quartz breaks. It's a bad thing. It sucks. But I think what this means, petrify enemy with 10% success, means if I have the thing equipped, I have a 10% chance with my weapon of doing this. In fact, these three might be the weapon quartz, and these might even be armor quartz, and this is just like whatever. I don't know. It doesn't really tell you. But yeah, at the very least, I have a 10% chance to petrify. Prevent enemy arts 50% success. I think that might just be an attack. So it's not. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Slay and Asher, thank you for the sub gift. Neo Bullseye. Never gonna turn around. My God, is there like a name for literally every one? Jeez. So yeah, that's interesting now. I think I get it a little bit more. And desert you. Oh my God, I'm getting rickrolled with sub gifts. What even is this? What even is life? Thank you, Neo, for the sub gift too, and desert you. Can't rickroll person? Just do it through sub gifts. New meta. Maybe, you know what? Maybe somebody did that. They made all those accounts just to rickroll somebody.
I'm in danger.
I was there for a minute. Thank you, Craigsy, for the 277 bits. So when I saw the death blow thing, I thought what it meant by the quartz breaks is I don't get any quartz from the enemies, you know, which I thought was really like OP, but not good for farming, good for getting through the game, and that's about it. But it's something totally different. I don't want to fight those things again. They were scary. Wait. Then wait. Okay, I gotta find the orbital gun prototype apparently. I don't know if it's gonna be on the ground or if it's like a random enemy or what. Sid Meta, thank you for the sub gift to Kefka. Wow. How about that? Welcome in. What a welcome to the channel, huh? How do I like the game? I think it's alright. I think there's a lot of good stuff to it. I think it's lacking in some points, but otherwise very good. Now you're part of the cult. Totally not a cult. Anyway, my followers, I need you to do something. Wow, I think I'm gonna have to heal. You did something. Oh, you put food in your mouth. Oh yeah, that's pretty normal.
Piece of cake.
What level? Like difficulty? Just normal, because RPGs tend to... RPG difficulty just tends to be stat inflation, and I don't really care for that kind of difficulty. I want mechanical difficulty, not just arbitrary number difficulty. If this is a cult, do we get funny shirts? You know, I could work on that. I could definitely work on that. Thank you for all the support. Hey, look, we got an emote. All the sub gifts. It's a little baby doggo. I guess I could just fight everything and hope for the best. Hundert Kuchen. I know what Hundert means. It's German for 100. But I don't know what Kuchen is. Thank you, Samantha, for the sub gift to Hundert Kuchen. Oh, it's a person in chat right now. Well, how about that? Awesome. Thank you very much. What a welcome. What a freaking warm welcome, y'all. I'm humbled. I'm humbled. Oh, Kuchen. Yeah, of course, Kuchen. Hundert Kuchen, 100 cakes. Got it. Right. Duh. I should know that word. It's just been like years since I've actually spoken German, right? So I just forget. These guys are assholes, man. They got really big pushback and then they poison.
We're good to go.
"99 cakes on the wall, 99 cakes on the wall. Take one down, pass it around." Actually, I didn't pass it around. I just ate the cake by myself. Now that it's petrified, I guess I could just let it go be petrified and take out other things. And the knockback is so big. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would never get the joke normally. Oh, 'cause Hund. Ah, yes. Hunderkuchen. Oh, yes, I get it now. That's why I didn't put it on Nightmare, because like I said, RPG difficulty modes just tend to be like inflated stats, and it just means grind more. And I don't care about having to grind to overcome difficulty. I want the game to be mechanically challenging. And turn-based RPGs tend to not have the ability to have mechanical difficulty due to their inherent design. Uh-oh. Well, that sucks. I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal. I just feel wasted MP or whatever. Not Breath of Fire. Oh. Well, yeah, that's why I have it listed as Trails in the Sky. I'm sorry I'm not playing the game that you want me to play, but, you know, I don't just bow to the whim of each viewer, okay? Yeah, we must kill the baby watermelons before they get away!
Alright, we're good to go.
You know how you can make that happen.
I'm in danger.
Thank you, Dio, for the 277 bits. 99 really yummy cakes on the wall. 99 yummy cakes. Oh no, this is dire. The wall is on fire. 99 small piles of what? You just burned down 99 cakes. I don't know what you have to say for yourself on that one. I just can't abide that. Sorry. I need a moment. I need a moment for those poor cakes. Maybe I already got the item as a drop or something, and it's like I didn't even know. Oh, there's this path. Unlucky Sevens, thank you for the 9 months resub. It's a flying Yagamoth. Good evening, I am Yagamoth. Spin till win. Wow. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh my God. Proof that butterflies are evil. The butterfly swarm is kicking my butt. Nobody ever suspects the butterfly. Is this day one? No. Please. Like you could even get past the prologue in one day.
We rule.
Ooh, nice. A lot of green. Good. I'll be able to get Joshua's slots finished. Yeah. Alright, take it easy, Neon. Have a good one, dude. Oh, look at you. That's a special enemy. Probably one that I have to kill for the quest that I'm on. Well, it's just me and Estelle, so Oh. Oh no.
Let's do this!
I'm just gonna kill myself here. Yep. I hate how I have like 2 people in my party right now when I've had 4, you know? Oh my god, this is gonna get bad. No ability to AoE. Final Fantasy II Heroes of Light. Oh, it's just a one-hit immunity. That's all it is. Okay, well that's kind of... I was hoping for like a protect, but this is much worse. Oh, cool. Awesome. So they summon things that steal your MP while only being killable with magic. Cool. Yep. Love that design. You know, it's one thing to steal the MP, but it's the amount that they steal is pretty high. That's what gets me. And then you get silenced by the other ones. Why? What the fuck, dude? Just wow. Yeah, seems balanced.
Not now.
Seems balanced. This feels like I need more people in my party. Like, I just need bodies. You know, I don't need more damage or output, I just need more bodies. Because they focus on two. Oh, look at that, I'm already silenced. Like, I can't even kill this one, I just got silenced. They got 3 of these dudes out, like, it's just... I don't want to, here's the problem, I don't want to advance the story and then lose the mission because, oh, you didn't do it at this point in the game. You know? So fucking dumb, dude. I hate the fact that the missions become uncompletable after a period of time. At the very least, it should let you know when that happens, or just not fucking happen at all. Because now, you have found disappointment. Yes, I did. Even the first item was disappointment. But this is just dumb. It's like a way, way, way overtuned battle for just 2 people. And if I try to advance the story, I might get into a point where it becomes uncompletable, like this one right here. I can't do that one. And that was just a monster kill. It was just a monster kill one. So if I advance the story, I might get to a point where I can't do that anymore. And then I'm screwed, you know? Then you can't complete it, and then you can only get money by doing missions, pretty much. So it's like... get screwed or get screwed. Which one do you want? Pick one. It's stupid. It's a bad design. I'm writing this down. I'm writing this down on my pros and cons. Con. Side missions become uncompletable. And party changes often, so sometimes very underpowered. You know, I just want to say, it's a real interesting thing when you save a file on your computer that says tits, pros, and cons. Because it really just, it doesn't look good out of context, you know? Like exploring grass field with dirt road. Oh, I know, right, Geurig? Yeah, although all the environments, like, okay, towns and buildings are really well built up and designed, and then every other area, like the roads and dungeons, are super bland and boring. Like, if this was just one road like this would be great, but they just reuse the same road over and over again. I guess I just keep going until I get lucky enough to not get silenced. Because if I try to continue the story, I might get into a position where I can't complete it. Hey, Sinister, what's going on? Imagine a monster that... Imagine the developers thinking it was a good idea to have a monster that's only killable with magic, and then have every aspect of them prevent you from casting magic, like silence, MP, steal, etc. So basically, potentially unkillable. Cool design. Cool design. I wonder if this is gonna delay me or not, or if I'll just take damage. I gotta do damage to him. If I had an AoE spell, that would be great, but I don't have any AoE spells. As far as I know, they don't exist. It wouldn't be quite as bad if the casting time wasn't so long. Like, casting time is basically 2 turns in length. And that means they all get a turn in the middle of my cast time, which means they have a possibility of silencing or reducing my MP to a point where I can't cast anymore. It is possible, though, that they only are able to summon an enemy once, in which case that would be an opportunity to, like, kill them off, and then they wouldn't summon again, you know? But, I mean, it's still shitty. Yeah. Wait, it does damage and MP EP damage? Cool. Great. And I'm I'm both silenced. Awesome. Great. Good. No, this is great.
We're good to go.
Wow, that was kind of lucky.
Here I come.
I think this still just heals for 200 though, doesn't it? Yeah, it's the same as the item, so... Wow, I'm getting really lucky with those misses. But she's dead here anyway, right? Yeah. I'm gonna have to use this 1000 HP one I found. It's the only way I'm gonna get ahead of the game here. So what's really lame here is, like, I'm sitting here, I'm going to cast, but they're gonna hit me, and there's a really high chance that they'll silence me. Yep, there's a silence. And so I have a wasted turn, not getting damage out, and I take a bunch of damage, you know? It's just really stupid. I think the fight would still be bogus if they didn't have silence on hit because of the EP steal. But the silence on hit is just like, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna cook it. Okay, I can get this off in time. I need to kill one off as soon as possible. The reason is it isn't because of the difficulty or the challenge involved in the fight. That's not the problem. The problem is you can end up soft locking the fight, essentially, you know? It puts it in a position of potentially just not even beatable, depending on luck, you know? Not even like strategy, just pure luck, you know? And that's the problem I have with it. Either that or I'm missing something. I mean, there are status immunity accessories, but I haven't found a silence immunity one yet. Also, I've already upgraded my armor to the best available armor in the area, so that's not an issue either. Best available armor and weapons in the area already.
We're good to go.
Oh good, he has critical up. So happy for him. The good news is I'm gonna win. There was another trap chest on the way up here that was literally impossible to do because I didn't do it earlier in the game when I had 4 party members. So because I only had the 2 remaining, I just wasn't able to do it. That was pretty lame. Whew. Rough, but we did it. Azalea fruit times 2. O-type test model. Oh? Oh, hey, we got the experimental go. Wow. Wow. Well, if we had, what's his name? That would have been great, but we don't have what's his name, so. Oh, maybe that is the test model, the 0 shot. Maybe they were the same quest. Possibly. Let's save it. Probably with Shara getting completely blitzed, yeah. Probably. You know, as someone who likes to drink socially, I've never been interested in going to bars. Is anybody else like that? I feel like I'm alone. I feel like bars are just like, why would you go to a bar, you know, when you could like have like be with your friends and just hang out and drink, you know? I don't know. I never really was interested in going to a bar. Ever. If we could eat, yes, obviously, you know, if it's like a restaurant bar or something like that, or just a restaurant in general, I'm all about that, absolutely. But just a bar? Meet new people? Maybe that's my problem, because I'm really bad at that. I'm really, really, really bad at like talking to new people and you know, engaging in meaningful dialogue. Haze quartz. I've just been hazed, yo. Enemies become unaware of presence. Ooh. Well, I do need to upgrade my things, so... That wasn't the prototype, huh? Okay, that wasn't the prototype. The gun I got is just a cool gun, then. Used to go to a bar every Thursday and play Rock Band there. Well, that sounds like fun. I guess if there's a particular reason, like there's an activity that's going on there, that seems like it's worth going, you know? But if it's like, I just mean like going to a bar just to go to a bar, you know, and drink, and that's that, you know? Oh, nice, JRPG. That's awesome, Mystic. I hope you're enjoying them. I'm having a good time, too. Yeah, exact. Yeah, Rage is a good point, yeah. You go to a lounge, you get a whiskey sour and relax, or drink a beer. Can't find it at a store and eat something hearty with it, but I haven't been into a bar in about 6 years. Oh. This is my first time with this kind of game? Yeah, this is my first Trails game ever, yeah. It's my first time. Be gentle. Just need a little bit more green. Yep, now he has 240 EP. Okay, so it is slots. It's basically FF10 then. Well, it says time quartz only. Oh. Okay. Are any of these time quartz? That's also a time quartz only. Ooh. Ah. Here we go. Anti-Sept? I don't know what you'd have against September in order to be against it, but whatever. Yeah, it says cast time was greatly reduced with that. I don't know what that means, because, like, a lot of times things think that, like, 15% is a huge amount or whatever. That they feel that that is a great reduction or whatever. So it's hard to say exactly what that means, and, you know, we'll just have to figure it out. But either way, it says greatly reduced cast time, so, you know, we'll see. Oh, you know what? Maybe I gotta, hold on. Maybe I gotta return the item first. Bring it to me, Joan Armengard. Okay, let's bring it to them first. So yeah, like every game has a kind of different idea of what a great amount is, so we'll just have to see how good it is, but I do think that I want a second one on Estelle. Well, so far, Mystic JRPG, I'd have to disagree with the story praise. I think the story concepts and ideas are very good, but I think it suffers from an overwordiness that diminishes the value of the story regularly. Where's the weapon shop? I was just there. Oh, we gotta go to Joan. It was like up here, right? Yeah, Joan. Ooh, attack 2. I think I should put this on Estelle because he seems to have a casting advantage right now, so yeah. Oh, can you not have two of the same kind of dealie? I see. So you can't have like two attack ones or anything like that. You can only have one of each color. Well, yeah, these are petrified defense. They're different technically. That has nothing to do with it, Mystic. That has nothing to do with it. It's just, it's poor representation of writing, of character dialogue. Kelvor, thank you for 7 months resub. So the problem is, the game represents a very sort of like realistic approach on a world with a lot of interactions with characters and build up of personalities and world design and all this kind of like political detail, I guess you could say. But then they have the characters talk in this like overly formal and overly dramatic and overly descriptive style of dialogue, which is extremely unrealistic. So they have the most unrealistic interactions with characters while also having a very realistically built up world, and it kind of contradicts one another, and it makes it feel like they're trying too hard and not quite understanding the reality of dialogue instead. And then there's a lot of bloat in the dialogue and storytelling, which detracts from focusing on the story. I think this game's story would be much, much better in a book format, but less good in a game format. Because when you get into a book, you can take that dialogue bloat and you can put it into the narration, which you expect. You expect narration to explain all these different thoughts and feelings and details and everything about the world and the characters. But the thing is, the writer of this game, because it's a video game, there's no narration. And so, well, I should say there is sometimes narration, and sometimes you can have narration in video games, but ideally you shouldn't unless you're going for a certain storytelling aesthetic. Like Final Fantasy Tactics does it really well with the beginning and chapter narration, which kind of just gives you a very basic setup of what is happening without it, detracting from the story and the character interactions. But it almost feels as if the writer is trying to blah out all that detail without having it in a narration format, because it's not in a book, it's a video game. And it's always been my personal opinion that in a video game, being a visual storytelling medium, you need to show the story more than telling it. And that means facial expressions and movements and stuff. And obviously this is an old kind of 2D style of game, and that's fine. But if you look at games like FF4 and FF6, or even FF5 to a lesser extent, you have these like different little sprites that kind of move around and suggest a lot of feelings based on their little animations or whatever. So it can definitely be done, and it should be, I think, So I think that there's this possibility and this concept of the story that is really, really well done, but it deserves to be in a book, not a video game. And if they cut out like 60 to 70% of all the overwriting and dialogue and stuff, and I'm talking just main story only, the side dialogue, that's fine. Have that as much as you want. And I think you would have a better story overall. So it's just fluff and filler when you see it in a video game, but in a book, it would just be a really well elaborated detail and story in a book, Oh yeah, we gotta turn it in now. Come see me for details at the harbor. If there were a lot of soldiers at the pier, would that be a safe harbor? Hiring bracers to go like get on their hands and knees and search for a key. Couldn't just like do that yourself. I feel like I need to move the crate with the crane, and it'll be underneath there or something like that. I said he was working around the barrels by the crane, but I'm searching and nothing, so guess we can go elsewhere. Something to hook it with. Some kind of tool or fishing pole. My god, the search radar in Wild Arms is the worst. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Because I can't think of like, oh, there we go. I was thinking of a fishing rod. But yeah. Hello? Yes, I would like to. Oh, okay. A progressive rod. Very progressive. Oh, we already got the rod. Have I played Ys games? Yeah, I've played I played the remakes of Ys on Steam. I even 100% them. And I played a bit of Ys 7, the Lacrimosa of Dana or whatever it's called. They're pretty alright games sometimes, mostly from a gameplay perspective, but story tends to be pretty blech. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. There's something shiny below us. Yes, Estelle, that would be the water surface. Yeah. Still actually being not a freaking klutz. They have been focusing a little bit more on the story in the latest ones. It's just not a very good story, that's all. At least so far, anyway. As far as I got into it, it was pretty basic and contrived, but again, it's not that big of a deal. It was the gameplay was where it was at with that one for sure. Because the gameplay in it was really good, but we didn't finish it. Or rather because I played it off stream. But I mean, there's not many RPGs that I haven't played. Let's get that right. There's not very many RPGs that I haven't played. Most of the RPGs that I haven't played are very niche or, you know, very intermittently something like that just got away from me, you know? But we played just about every single RPG, and most of them we played on stream too. There's not too many that aren't niche anyway. E7 was 7. Oh, so Lacrimonia of Denoma or whatever was 8, I suppose. What about Chaos Wars? That might get played. It's a contender right now, along with Lunar Dragon Song. So there's a few lists you can look to see like what kind of games I have, what kind of games I'm looking for that I haven't played, and what kind of games I do have that we could be looking for, or that we could be playing. First off is the VC or viewer choice list. All those games there are games that we will play eventually on stream. The ones highlighted in red are ones that we have played on stream and rated and done all the things on for viewer choice. There's another tab on the bottom of that file that's personal choice. Those are personally chosen games that I've played over time in the last couple of years that I've reviewed. There's also this command right here, which is my entire games collection that I've saved over my entire life. I started playing games when I was about 3 years old, and I'm 38 now, so Jesus Christ. What up, dub? What up, dub? Woo-hoo. Surprise, bitch. You thought you had a run away. What up, dub? What up, dub? Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the $26 donation. And yes, Blue Dragon has definitely gotten some boosting recently, and that's another vote for Blue Dragon. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the very, very generous support. Thank you, and hello to you as well. Oh my god, thank you very much. The last list is this watch list. These are games. This one's mostly unupdated, but it's a few of the games that I'm looking for that I don't have. But I'd also point out that right now, the retro market is very volatile, so I'm personally not buying any retro games right now, whatsoever, even if I could afford it. But there's a lot of underhanded tactics going around to artificially inflate retro games, and I refuse to be a part of that and get swindled by these idiots now that I know about it. So I'm just not buying retro games until that comes down. Why is the handheld list completely blank? There's not really anything on handheld that I can think of off the top of my head that I want or don't have or whatever. At least not that I've been made aware of. That's why there's a channel in the Discord called Game Suggestions, and you can post games that you think I would enjoy or games that you just love that you want to see me play, whether you think I would enjoy them or not. And so that's just kind of part of all of that. It helps me kind of organize my thoughts and what I'm looking for and what I'm hoping to get. Oh wow, Super Mario Bros. Oh yeah, that is a sweet deal because it went for $2 million, before or whatever. Yep, yeah, people were trying to price fix on retro. People are trying to price fix on retro games. Just about every retro game has this. And you know what? I thought it was just that the value of these things were just kind of going up, and that's great because I have a lot of retro games and it was kind of cool to see my game prices go up. But now I know that it's just price fixing, so F that. Which unfortunately means that a lot of my retro games aren't quite as valuable as they could be. But you know what? I'd rather they be affordable and that people be able to get them and share them and play them, I don't like emulation, Corkum. I can't stand it. I have a really, really sensitive ear and visual, like an eye for visual detail. So whenever I play on an emulator, I always notice slight differences in audio quality and visual detail and sharpness and stuff. And because I have this like acute sense of hearing and vision for those kinds of details, it sets me off and I can't enjoy the game anymore. Additionally, there are like controller issues and PC issues and crashing and all sorts of other weird things that happen with emulation that just kind of take me out of the game. So much more I enjoy a game just by playing on the hardware and holding that controller in my hand. It feels so much more. Do you play on a CRT when possible? I used to, but not anymore. because I can actually get lagless display through a low hertz monitor. All right, time to go check out the burned orphans. SNES and up are not even close to 1-1 accurate, but NES is. You can get about, I think the most accurate you can possibly get in terms of display is actually through the EverDrive stuff. So the SD to SNES and the EverDrive, and it's like 99% accuracy. The best emulation, last time I checked, was 97-98% accurate, which is obviously very close, but it's still just like EverDrive. I pretty much cannot tell the difference. But whenever I play an emulator, like especially Chrono Trigger or something else with a very unique sound design, oh boy, it's super painfully obvious. Yes, there is. Yes, you're not wrong, Counterfeit Bagel. There is an emulation software that is extremely accurate, like I said, like 97-98%. But you need to have a pretty good PC even now, because essentially what an emulator is doing is it's pretending to be something that it's not. So it takes a lot of processing power to do the pretending, and then it has to reserve the processing power for what it's pretending to do as well. This is terrible. It's just gone. Well, who do we have here? Are you from the Bracer Guild? Oh, it's Solomon again. It's Solomon 231. Time to find out if the pie is done. Yeah. You're all from Minoria, right? Yeah, we came to help pick up the pieces. We were here last night around midnight trying to fight the fire. As you can see, it could have gone better. So then what about the matron, Teresa, and the kids? They're all fine, don't worry. Right now, they're sleeping at Minoria's Inn. Given the size of the fire, it's a miracle that no one was badly hurt. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, at least that's something. We're here to clean up what we can. How about you two? We really ought to check up on everyone at the inn. Sorry, but that'll have to wait. Huh? Now that we're here at the scene of a crime, there's a lot that strikes me as weird. We need to find what clues we can before the trail goes cold, so to speak. I know how you feel, but this has to take precedence right now. Right, we're bracers after all. We have to find out what happened. Right, so let's see what we can find. It looks like you have your hands full. Good luck. Yes, before the trail goes into the sky. Herbs uprooted and strewn about the garden. Yeah, that's odd. Like it's... What strikes me weird about this is that it's like someone was trying to deliberately ruin their lives, you know? Like, it wasn't just like, let's burn down the orphanage for whatever dumb reason, maybe like some kind of jewel or money or something like they thought. It's almost as if they specifically wanted the orphans to be ruined. What's wrong? Maybe this is just me, but does this hinge here look weird to you, like it's been torn off or something? It does, actually. It's as if it happened before the fire started. Like the gardens are uprooted and everything. What was once a wall is now rubble. Wow, this place is ruined. Hey, do you smell something strange? Yes, and I think I know why. It's probably the accelerant, some kind of propane or something like that. You can usually smell... Wow. Neo, thank you for the sub gift to Smell of Napalm. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. But yeah, usually after a fire, you can smell what, like the accelerant in the air, whether it was like some kind of gasoline, propane, or whatever else. Usually at the source of where the fire started anyway. The barrels with food in them have been scorched black. Accidental timing. Explosive pie. Thank you, Rangers, for the sub gift to explosive pie. Maybe that's what happened. The pie. Who would store milk outside? Ew. But yeah, notice the only things that are really ruined are the food, you know? The food. They wanted the orphans to die for some reason. Or maybe they just wanted to remove them. You know what? That might be the case. I don't think they wanted to kill them. I think they wanted to remove them. My guess is that there's something about this land, and they wanted to remove them so that they could do whatever they wanted to do without them being in the way. All right, we've taken a good look around. What do you think? I'm not sure, to be honest. First off, the fire doesn't appear to have started in the building. It most likely started outside. Well, there you go. Nick Dar, thank you very much for the sub gift. There you go. There's your sub gift. That worked apparently. Hey, we have a very, very, very amazing and generous and awesome community here. So a part of me is surprised and a part of me is not at the same time. You know what I mean? Just a lot of really amazing folk here. Outside, over here. Yeah, the ground is more scorched, and you get that smell of the accelerant. It looks like this area is the point of origin. So, for those of you that are, you know, firebugs, you're not gonna get away with it. They can almost always, like, fire marshals and experts and stuff are really good at determining how a fire started, what the accelerant was, and they can almost always trace it back. Even though fire is supposed to cleanse all things and burn it all to ash, nah, nope. Fire is chaotic, messy, you know? Lots of room for error. It looks like this area is the point of origin. Ah, where the wall collapsed. But how can you tell? I like how the stone wall is gone, but the wooden beams are still intact. Arsonists Anonymous? Wow, Neo. Wow. Thank you very much, Neo, for the sub gift to Arsonists Anonymous. Wow. But how can you tell? Because the fire damage is worse here than anywhere else. Compare it to the areas nearby and you'll see. I do appreciate the actual level of detail in the game depicting that level of the damage to everything. They do so much in terms of game detail, and then also so little at the same time, and it's really, man, like if they just put that level of detail and design in into the dungeons and the rest of the world, my God, this game would be amazing, 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 amazing. But instead, it's just like the presentation of the story areas is okay, and then the rest is meh. Burn, baby. Oh my God! These poor orphans, everybody's just like, burn, baby! Thank you, City, for the sub gift to burn, baby, burn. Oh, you're right. So it started here and then spread. And you know what this means? Well... someone set the fire on purpose. My thoughts exactly. Do you think these randomized people are confused why they got subs? Yeah, we've actually had some of those names come into chat and be like, hey, I got a sub gift, what's up? And yeah, they're very confused. Yeah, see? See? You can smell the accelerant. Yeah, that smell everywhere? It's some highly flammable oil. It's everywhere around here, so this had to be the fire's point of origin. No way. Plus, don't you think it's weird how everything outside is scattered around? Kid Inferno. Wow! Oh, thank you, Neo, for the sub gift to Kid Inferno. Thank you very, very much. Fenrir, you said you had some random people follow you. What are the names? Are they like Haas and then numbers? And if it's a lot of them, then it might be the hate raid bots. And I would, if you actually do stream, I would ban all of them. You might want to get with Rageson, and he could probably help you out with just banning all of them. With a script. You might have to mod him, but I mean he's trustworthy. He's my mod, so yeah. But if it's there is an actual real Haas, by the way. There's like a real Haas 0312 or something like that. That's like a real person, like an actual legitimate person, but someone else is stealing that name and using it with a bunch of variations. I don't know if it's just they don't like him or whatever, but yeah. A lot of them are follow bots. They follow you and then you check them out and then they grab your IP and that's bad. A lot of them are hoping for a follow back and then they sell the account. They harvest follows by mass following everybody and then hope to get followed back. Well, it doesn't matter, Zyfreak. The one real one would put in a unban appeal, so it doesn't matter. Been given random subs to random large view or women stream several times before. It's really weird because they never spin to any of them. It's not exactly some funny, ironic thing. Why women? Why point out the women stream topic thingy? It's only ever been female streamers, which is weird, but. Thank you, Dio, again for the sub gift to Disco Inferno. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh, that's good. Yeah, just being able to just go in and try to do it. That's so much better. I marked the streaming Breath of Fire. No, it's just my title. My title says Breath of Fire, and it labels what my title is. Might be referencing streamers like Amaranth. What's wrong with Amaranth? Yeah, that's just another Ryu and Nita, exactly. Bailey, no sleep again. I hope you get some sleep, dude. Take it easy. I'm unironically streaming Breath of Fire, ironically. Hey, Neon, thank you for the 7-1 sub resub. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, that's also true what Rageson said, yeah. Just assuming the worst of the sub gifter trying for attention. Oh, you think it's like there's somebody sub-gifting everybody to try and go to that channel? I don't think that has anything to do with being a woman at all. Now, I will say women are the subject of harassment the most, so it might in some twisted way be related to that in some way, but I don't see how, because that would only be supporting the channel, and harassers by definition don't want them to succeed. They want them to suffer. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was just trying to clarify. I don't think that you're trying to be sexist or anything, but pointing that out just kind of made it seem different and awkward. I was trying to see if there was a point to it. That's all. You're good. But yeah, I don't see any problem with like streamers specifically like Amaranth or anything. But they are Amaranth is a very, very, very big streamer, and by like default, huge streamers like that will absolutely get a lot of attention through bots and stuff. And since they don't have any kind of follower tracking, they don't even notice it's happening before it's already happening. So, although I will say, typically larger streamers like that already have follower mode on, so they probably don't really have too much trouble with it. In fact, most streamers of like 5 to 10K or higher usually just keep it in sub mode. You'd stay away from huge streams. It is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time vibing with huge streamers too. I recognize their talent. I recognize their draw. I don't know. I like to be, even though I'm a huge lurker, I also like to be social. And when it comes to a streamer of like 10K viewers or whatever, you're just a blip, you know? It's nothing. And so it's kind of hard to like feel the vibe. That's just my personal take. I mean, there's a reason why streamers of all sizes still get viewers, you know, because some people can't vibe with giant streamers and some people can. I think the streamer that I watch the most that's like a giant is probably Moon, but it depends on when he's playing. You can be gifted subs randomly just if a stream has been recommended. Yes, that's also true. Yes, the way sub gift priority works is viewer that's currently viewing at the moment, with mods as a priority. So it's currently viewing mods, currently viewing viewers, and then it goes to followers that are not viewing, mods, and then followers. And then it goes to people that are more likely to be recommended the channel in general, and then it just goes to whoever after that. Now, that doesn't mean I don't like big streamers, you know? If there's like a 500,000, even 3,000 viewer streamer, I can still enjoy that and interact with them and everything if I'm feeling social anyway. So it's not that I think big streamers are bad or anything like that. We all have our tastes and preferences. I mean, there's a reason why, you know, RPGs aren't very high on the viewer list is because they're niche, and that's fine, whatever, you know? Horror game speedrunners? Oh yeah, like Maxi Lobes or something like that. He's good people. You disabled on your settings gift subs for channels you do not follow. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty cool. Actually, that's kind of a nice thing to be able to do, because that means it's kind of pushes that towards the people that are already following, you know? Oh yeah, I've gotten them too, Cyberventure. I've gotten tons of sub gifts to channels that are like things I've never been to, and I have no idea who the person is. A lot of the time, though, I will point this out. I've been gifted a couple subs to different channels where there were viewers that wanted me to check that channel out, and you know they were like, "Hey, I gifted you a sub to this person. They're really cool. Go check them out." And then I do, and it's like, you know, we usually become friends or something. Yeah, that makes sense, Gring. Mod viewers, current viewers, not watching viewers, recommended streams, completely random people. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So yeah, you can definitely be sub gift anywhere, gifted anywhere, regardless of how much you view it. It just depends on the channel, because like sometimes they get huge bombs randomly, and it's like you just happen to be in that bomb or whatever. Like a channel like, I would say like my channel is a pretty good example, because my viewership isn't super high. And I mean, it's all right. I'm not complaining, but like when it comes to like if someone drops 100 sub bomb, you know, and there's 150 people watching, and you know half of them are already subbed, you know, a good chunk of those are going to go to people that aren't even watching the channel, you know. Oh, that's true. I do watch CohhCarnage frequently, but the problem with CohhCarnage is he almost always is playing a game that I really want to play, but I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. So I'm just like, I don't want to get spoiled, you know? Even the people fighting the fire wouldn't have done that to the herb garden. It's not a coincidence someone did this. Is that true? Oh good, are you gonna join my party now? Chloe? I don't know. I didn't know you were here. But why? Why would anyone do this? I have so many irreplaceable memories of this place. Why? How? How could someone do anything so cruel? Chloe, I'm sorry. I'm just so confused. You're not alone in that feeling. I barely know the place, and this bothers the heck out of me. It's hard to believe that anyone could be capable of something this awful. Still, but the matron and the kids are okay, so we can be thankful for that, right? Thank you, that does help. I just started morning classes when the dean came to see me. He said that he'd heard that the orphanage was in flames, and while I was on the way here, all I could think about was, they're fine, they're alive, Adios was watching over them. Well, we heard that they're all in the inn in Minoria, safe and sound. We just finished up here, so we're planning to go see them. Do you want to come with us? Yes, I would like that very much. All right then, to Minoria we go. God dang it, she's still not a third party member. She's still just a frickin' NPC. All right, so there's nothing else we could do here. But yeah, so here's my take. Here's my take on what's going on here. Why I said I think it's somebody that wants the land and not necessarily want the orphans out. But then why would they try to kill the orphans? Why would they try to ruin their food supply, right? If the ground becomes ruined and there's no more food to grow, and the building is burned down and they don't have no place to live, then they have no ability to return. They'd have to rebuild it, right? And regrow everything, which would take time, which would make them need food, and they would have to, you know, pay for that. And orphanages typically don't really have a lot of funding, right? So they'd have to go somewhere else, somewhere that's already built up that they can return to. And then in the meantime, they could sneak in and maybe there's like something underneath the orphanage or whatever that's supposed to be some kind of hidden tomb that the orphanage was built on or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't know, if I had some kind of like ancient hidden place trying to hide some ancient power or something, building an orphanage on top of that would be a pretty smart move. No one would suspect that at all, you know? At the same time, you would be putting them in danger if someone were ever to find out. There might be another motive, but that's my take for now. They're so good with like the little balconies and stuff. I love it. Matron, everyone! Miss Chloe, you came. Is anyone hurt? We're okay. Is the pie ready? I is okay. Thank goodness. I'm glad you're here. Is that Estelle and Joshua I see with you? No! I mean, yeah, since someone contacted the guild. We're investigating the incident and thought we'd stop by. I see. Thank you for taking the time. Investigating? You mean about the fire, right? Do you know who did it? Well, how to put it? Estelle and Joshua exchanged awkward glances. So, who's hungry? I missed breakfast, so I was thinking about getting some food. Good boys and girls who join me will get some sweet treats. Really? Is the pie ready? Come on, Clam. Huh? Quit griping and come on. Let's go downstairs, Miss Chloe. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good to know. Neil, thank you for the 110 bits. Sure, let's build the orphanage right on top of the ancient temple of the dark deity. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Exactly, my thoughts. Oh, that was close. I really wouldn't want the kids to hear about this. Indeed. Although I get the feeling that Mary understands at least some of what happened. Yes, isn't she great? I'm happy to have found her around. Now, you were saying? Please tell me what you can. Thanks for your understanding. Okay, then. First, we checked out where the fire started, and it does appear that it was set deliberately. My suspicions were correct then. I've always been very careful about fire, so I suspected it might be something like that, even though the entire building is made out of stone, which doesn't catch fire. But, you know, do you have any idea who could have done this? Whoever was responsible must have had some kind of motivation. I have no idea. We have no real money to speak of, nor has anyone ever bore a grudge against us. So it wasn't a robbery, and it wasn't for revenge. We have to acknowledge the possibility that someone did it just for fun. Did you happen to notice anything unusual leading up to or during the incident? Any strange people hanging around the orphanage, for instance? Yes, actually. Not during the daytime, but when you were there, but afterwards. Though I can't imagine he would do something like this.
A lot of fiends here, y'all.
A lot of fiends burning down orphanages. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the $3.10 donation. I know, right? Imagine burning down an orphanage for fun. Now, if there is someone that's just like really, really, really out of touch and just did it for fun, I would be a little surprised, but they'd probably just mustache twirl villainize him, or he'd just be some crazy guy. It's all just, burn it all down, you know, kind of thing. More than likely, so we'll see. We'll see what the actual situation is. Who's he? While we were trying to escape from the burning building, the beams fell in and blocked our way through the entry hall. But then he showed up and helped us all free. We owe him our lives. Really? Was he Minorian? Right after he helped us, he called the villagers over and left in the confusion. I asked the other villagers about him, but no one seemed to know anything. I'm guessing it's red hair guy, sword guy, big heavy blade, Agate. Sounds suspicious, but what business would anyone have around the orphanage at such a late hour? Did you notice anything in particular about him? He was a man, maybe in his late 20s. He also had brilliant silver hair. Oh, not Agate. Silver hair. Was it Sephiroth? It's Sephiroth! Oh my god!
I'm in danger.
Yeah, if it was Sephiroth. If nothing else, if the dark deity ever returns and demands child sacrifices, the minions will have to travel far. Hey, that's a good point. See, convenience. Thank you, Neo, for the 277 bids. Did Sephiroth do this? All I can think of is that whole "Did Sephiroth do this" meme. He had a troubled look about him, though, that made him seem far older than he looked. But he didn't strike me as a bad man. He sounds suspicious, but he did help you out. Doesn't sound like our guy to me. Joshua? What's with the goofy stare? Oh, it's nothing. Just something from my dark and mysterious past that I don't talk about. Perhaps he was just a bracer who happened to pass by. I think that we should disregard him as a suspect. Okay. Pardon me. Yeah, I know, right? Well, they're framing him as not a bad guy in this. Oh yeah, Pro's Final Fantasy VII and Trails in the Sky are in the same universe, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Of course. Duh. Obviously. Oh, hi, Chloe. Where are the children? Oh, I left them alone downstairs in a strange place with lots of strange people passing by. I'm sure it'll be fine, because I'm irresponsible. Matron Teresa, you have a guest. Huh? Pardon my intrusion. Oh, Mayor Dalmore. Oh, so the bracers I met yesterday are here as well. Jean's reputation for responding quickly is well earned. Now then. It's good to see you again, Matron Teresa. After I heard what happened, I came over as quickly as I can, but it was actually secretly me that set that fire for political and monetary reasons, and I'm just going to pretend like I'm the good guy. I'm glad that you're safe, though. Thank you, Mayor. It's very kind of you to come by. I know you're a very busy man. Nonsense. It is my responsibility to look after all areas of the region. More to the point, those who did this must not be allowed to get away with it. Joseph always loved that place. Such an atrocity. Yeah, after I set fire to the place, I mean, allow me to express my most heartfelt condolences. Thank you, but I'm sure that he would just be relieved that the children are alive and well. My sole regret is that all my mementos of him were lost to the fire. Matron Teresa. Tell me, Bracers, have you any thoughts on who might have done this? We've only just begun our investigation, so it's too early to say, sir. It does look like it might have been done simply out of malice, however. I see. What a terrible thought. For something so heinous to happen in such a peaceful place. Pardon me, Mayor. What is it? Do you think that those people might have a hand in this? Oh, hold up. What do you mean by those people? You encountered them yesterday, the ruffians down at the warehouse district of Rouen. Oh, them? Nah, they're just punks. Pardon my bluntness, but what makes you suspect them? They've been openly defying the mayor for quite some time now. They certainly seem to get their kicks out of causing trouble for him. And since he and Matron Teresa are friends, Gilbert. Sir? Wild speculation does no one any good. This is a dire offense. We must have no false accusations. Yeah, in my opinion, they're just street punks. They don't care about the big picture. They don't care about causing. They wouldn't even care about going all the way out to the orphanage to even do that, you know? My apologies, sir. That was foolish of me. I think it would be best to let the bracers identify and locate the ones responsible. Can I count on your help? Sure, leave it to us. We will devote our full attention to it, sir. Good. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, Matron, I do have one question for you. What is it? What do you plan to do with the orphanage now? This is really important. Remember what I said? That there's some kind of like monetary reason or something that they did. Now he wants I think there's a really good chance that he's responsible for it and he's trying to get information out of her. He's covering it up as a guy like the whole like, "Oh, I'm so worried about my matron Teresa friend," you know? And he's specifically asking, what do you plan to do with the orphanage now? Gonna sell the land? I think the town would be more than happy to purchase that property from you so that you can use that money to rebuild. Rebuilding will take time and a not inconsiderable amount of Mira to complete. Honestly, I'm not at a loss. We have a modest reserve of Mira, but the cost will be phenomenal. Matron. I was afraid of that. Well, I have a proposal of sorts for you! Oh, come on! It's so obvious! What might that be? At the Dalmore Estate in Gransol, I have a villa. It's only used for special occasions, so what say you to having the children stay there for a while? Oh. And of course, charging rent would be particularly boorish of me. You'd be welcome to stay there for as long as the real rebuilding process takes. But there's no need for you to shoulder the burden of our trouble. But the villa sits unused. If you have any misgivings, then I will grant you control of the grounds. Think of it as a well-deserved reward, if you will. Mayor, may I have some time to think it over? Your offer is most generous, but I can barely process it with everything going on. Perfectly understandable. You should get some rest. I must be off as well. If you decide to accept it, please feel free to contact me. I will. Thank you so much. Let us go, Gilbert. Yes, sir. Wow, that was a shock. He's certainly pretty obvious with his guilt. Indeed, particularly in light of his being a former noble. What do you intend to do in regards to the mayor's offer, Matron? Well, what do you think of the situation? Conventional wisdom dictates that you should accept it. However, once you're gone to Gransol, never mind. You are always such a thoughtful child. It's all right. I want you to give me your honest opinion. The herb garden and the people I care about would be gone, so with you and Joseph gone, I feel like all my good memories will fade away. I'm sorry, I'm just being stupid and selfish. I share your feelings. The orphanage is home to my memories of him, as well as the children's memories. But though memories are precious, having a place to live is of utmost importance. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, totally not evil. Hello, my name is Mayor Totally Not Evil. Yeah, I'm super sussing on Mayor Boy. I believe this will all be settled soon. Please try to focus on tending to the campus festival for now. The children are really looking forward to it. Yes, ma'am. Estelle and Joshua, I wish I could be of more help, but I must leave the investigation in your hands. We will handle it, ma'am. We're gonna take the culprit down, you can count on it. Here's my question. Who's paying the bracer fee to look into this? You know? Who's gonna pay the bracer fee? The orphanage? No, the mayor didn't offer it. Who's paying for it? I guess maybe the inn might have commissioned it. It sure has turned into a royal mess. Where should we start the search? Maybe we should go to the guild and report back to Jean. He can figure out a plan of attack then. Sounds good to me. Something wrong? You look like something's bugging you. Oh, I'm sorry. My mind is just all over the place right now. I know how you feel. By the way, Joshua was Matron Teresa's husband, right? Yes. He died several years ago, but he meant a great deal to me as well. I see. Wait, does that mean you're from the orphanage too? No, nothing like that. He just did a huge favor for me a long time ago. We grew close again when I came to Rouen to attend the academy. Oh, I see. So in other words, every time you came by to play, you ended up helping out, like part of the family. Yes. He was like a father to me, but the shock I experienced was nothing compared to that of the matron and the other children. But we managed somehow. Miss Chloe! Boy, smell like butt! And then throws a rock at Joshua, and then she just runs away. The insurance company, if that were the case, then they wouldn't be talking about Mira to rebuild, you know? Mary, what's gotten into you? What's gotten you into such a hurry? Listen, Clem's gone. You don't mean he left Minoria? Can you give us some more details? Okay, he went that way. After that old man shut up, Clem went upstairs. In a couple minutes, he came back down all red in the face saying, "They're not getting away with this." Then he just ran off. Wonder who he means. You don't suppose it's Mayor Delmore? Well, I think both of these are the orphanage's arsonist, obviously, is what he's referring to, but yeah. Why would he say that? Everything points to at the Ravens. He probably overheard what the steward said. Oh no, I hope he's not planning to go and find them himself. It can't be. I can't allow this. I have to find him at once. We'll come with you. If we hurry, we might be able to catch him before he gets to Rouen. Miss Chloe! Don't you worry, I'll bring him back safely. You just look after the other children, alright? Okay, good luck! Let's head back to Rouen. Alright. So I see. I see why I answered incorrectly. I answered the way I thought it should be, but the reality is he overheard the talk about the doc kids or whatever. So he just naturally assumes that it's the doc kids. That's why I answered incorrectly. It's about what he overheard and what he jumped to a conclusion on. Not what I actually am thinking. I was thinking that maybe he had overheard something that the mayor had talked about on the way here, and that we were going to get some insight as to what was going on, and that's why he said they won't get away with this. But I misunderstood the situation. Yeah, and he would cover the fees of them staying at a local inn like they are now, you know? But he's intentionally taking them out of the equation. Like, think about it. Think about it. He's removing them from the area. He isn't just like saying, here, go stay at this local inn and we'll pay your fees while you stay there. You know, that's the sussiest part about it. He wants them removed from the area completely. Yeah, I know that the correct answers get you more BP or whatever. It's fine. No sign of him on this way. You don't suppose he's already there? Come on, we'll check out the warehouse at the south. Damn, it's almost noon already. Rip. Can't believe I'm not min-maxing. No need to. I don't play games. I mean, if I find the OP ways of playing the game, then I'll use them, but I don't sit there and read guides either. So I do things blind, and that means that I'm not always going to find the most optimal way to play the game, and I'm fine with that. No, I don't use guides. Ever. I don't accept hints or tips from people. I don't accept backseating of any kind, and I don't use guides ever. I play games the way they're kind of typically. I mean, you can play a game any way you want to, but a game is typically designed without a guide in mind. The game is supposed to sort of tell you how to play it itself, and that's the way I like to play it. The way the game is kind of sort of designed, I guess you could say, and not that it's a bad way to play a game with a guide. That's fine if you want to, but I like to experience the game's difficulty as it's intended, you know? If that makes sense. No. Climb, please wait! It's no use. I guess he can't hear you. Crap, why does the bridge have to go up now of all times? Couldn't wait 30 minutes? Oh no, if we don't do something, what do we do? What can we do? Please, Chloe, try to remain calm. You haven't forgotten what you told us about the bridge already, right? Huh? Now, how do people get across before the bridge was built? Oh, a boat. That's right. If I remember correctly, there's a boat you can rent behind the hotel. All right, we'll use that then. Yeah, and I know you may have just been like kind of mostly memeing, but it provides a interesting point to discuss, you know? Just swim. I know, right? Just swim across. It's just water. Jeez. What do you want? Can we rent your boat? We need to get across as quickly as possible. Afraid not. That Duke fellow's already reserved it. Maybe you can come back later. Oh no. Please, won't you help us? There's a little boy in grave danger. No, don't go shedding tears like that. You remind me of my granddaughter, and I don't like to see her upset either. Well, all right, I suppose it can't hurt. Go on and hop aboard. Thank you, sir. You're a lifesaver, mister. I'll just tell the Duke fellow that the boat's being repaired. Do you know how to handle a boat, boy? Yes, sir, I'll manage. Come on, both of you. What did I say about these lower pathways being used? I told you they would. This is the southernmost part of the warehouse district. What the fuck was that? That was the bird. Dude, she should join my party and then the bird attacks like that would be her weapon. That would be so cool. Zeke? Scree! Okay, I understand. Looks like he's gone as far in as you can go. What made him think Joshua was the one steering the boat? Oh yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he just assumes that the man is gonna steer the boat because no lady can steer a boat. Yeah, I didn't even pick up on it. That's how like hard, like ingrained that kind of misogyny is in our culture. Like you don't like it happens and you don't even see it until you're reminded. It's like, oh geez, yeah, damn, fucking hell. Let's get a move on then. That's probably where we'd find the hideout. Roger that. Okay. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, this one just opened right up, huh? Ruin Warehouse. Don't try to play dumb. I know it's you guys who did it. I'm not gonna let you get away with it. What's this little punk talking about? Hey, this is no place for little kids. You ought to go home and get back to sucking on your mama's tit. Wow. Wow. This is unexpected dialogue for this kind of game. Now I know why the acronym is TITS, you know? Yeah, joke's on you, I don't have a mom, haha. Yeah, that's definitely a line that I would make up when I'm kind of joking about the narration, but yeah, no. Pretty big surprise there, actually, because this is more like a PG-13 kind of storytelling, you know. So having the word tit is kind of a vulgar word, honestly, you know. Nice one, man. Yeah. What's this brat so pissed off about? I don't have a mom, you jerks. I have a matron. You don't get to make fun of her. Yeah. You got a lot of attitude, punk. Maybe you need some discipline. How about 100 whacks on the ass? Stop this. Ah, it's you. Miss Chloe, how can you be so cruel to a child like this? It's disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Oh, hell no. Hey, Missy, who are you to look down on us just because of your looks, rich snob? How many braces you think it'll take to beat us? Stand aside, Chloe. We'll buy you some time. Get the kid as far away as you can. No, let me fight, please. Huh? I really don't enjoy it, but I was taught how to use a sword. If it's to protect others, I think now is the right time. Where did she... How would we not know that she had a sword on her? You know? She just pulled that out somewhere. What? A self-defense rapier. Let the child go, please. Otherwise, I will force you to do so. Oh, wow. That's so hot. Get your minds out of the gutter and focus. You expect us to let this brat get away with mouthing off to us? We're the Ravens, and you need to learn not to mess with us. Okay, they're nice and spread out. That's good. Gives me some time to murder them. Wait, why is it... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, why is... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, they got little weenie wimpy hits. Looks like she has all her slots unlocked too. Wow! What? What? How come I don't have access to these kinds of healing spells? What the fuck? Oh my god. This would change so much for me if I had this kind of healing. Oh, there's the silence spell. Area of effect right here, baby. If I drop it on this guy, I think he might bring that in to hit more of them as they take their turns. Don't come and can't you slack it off. Nice. Yes, yes. Wow. Okay. That was a randomly obnoxious amount of... What the fuck? Excuse you? Dude, it's like almost to the point where like, wow, okay. Insta kills, full reses, heals, debuffs, and buffs. Like it's almost, if there were enough of them, I think this battle might be actually impossible. Because they just get so many turns of resing. It might actually be impossible. Well, it's obviously not impossible. But it might be very, 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 very frustrating. With the amount of damage that they do and having death blow and stuff. That's insane. Like they paralyze, defense down, heal, full res. What the fuck? Nope, can't attack. I have to cast a spell so I don't get my increased critical. At least their normal attacks without buffs and debuffs isn't that bad. But having Death Blow is pretty shitty. Well, she doesn't cast it for a while, so I can just hope that they stay in the area. Faint 20%. Decent damage at least. Dude, they can actually heal and res the named ones too. That's absurd. Of course. Perfectly moves it out of the range of all the named ones. So I only hit the unnamed ones. Perfect. Exactly as I planned. Awesome. Gotta love it. But the named ones can still heal the named ones. And it's possible they might even be able to res them. Which would just be super terrible, but hey, whatever. I think we're doing all right so far. I play on hard? No. I don't do hard modes on RPGs usually unless there's like a really good reason or design for it, you know? Most of the time... Nice. Most of the time, hard modes in RPGs just tend to be stat inflation, so I don't care to do it. Which just means grinding, usually. Okay, maybe it's like a one-time res or something, and that's why they didn't go to res. I think we're okay now. Yeah, that line that we just got for the one attack really, really helped us out there. That was very lucky to get that sever or whatever it's called. Woo! That was scary at first, but I think it's mostly that death blow that came in right with all the resin and healing at the same time that made me think like, holy shit, this fight. But we're good now. You guys are some kind of monsters. Even if she is a bracer, there's something weird about this chick. That was awesome, Miss Chloe. Nice glowing, Chloe. You must have learned the art of the sword from someone very skilled. No, I'm still just a novice. Fighting any longer would serve no purpose. Please release the boy. Hey, you bitch. You ain't just gonna let you make fools of us and get away with it. Enough. Who's there? Reinforcements? Oh, it's this guy. Has it been so long that you've forgotten my voice? Agate. Uh-oh. You're here. What are you doing here? And you know these guys? Rice. Yeah. What are you fools doing? Fighting with girls and beating up a little kid? Is that what it's come to? You shut up. You left us. So who are you to give us orders anymore? You were saying? Hey, Agate, take it easy. If it's about the kid, you will let him go, see? Miss Chloe! Thank goodness you're all right. You should have just done that from the start. What a bunch of mean jerks. Hey, how did you know exactly when to show up? I just talked to Jean is all. He said the newbies were somewhere investigating the arson case. So? Hey kid. What? You got some guts to come here all by your lonesome, but you're really pushing your luck. You shouldn't worry your mama like that. Clem! Matron? Why have you come here? I inquired at the guild as to what was going on, and I was led here. Clem, really, you know better. I'm not apologizing this time. I'm gonna get those jerks who started the fire. Clem? Matron Teresa, please don't scold him. That wasn't my intent. But I understand how you feel, Clem. Believe me, I do. The house was important to everyone who lived there. With you. Bleh. To all of us. However, getting yourself killed will not bring it back. All that I want is for everyone to be safe. Nothing else matters. And nothing else matters! So please don't put yourself in danger. I'm pooping myself right now. I'm such a sucker for this stuff. I'm really glad he's okay. Jeez, women and kids, always the same. Oh, good. He's a piece of shit as well. Awesome. Alrighty. Hey, Bracer Kid, you should get the matron and Brad out of here. This really is no place for him. I don't mind, but what will you do, Agate? Whatever the fuck I want. I've made up my mind. I'm going to remind these idiots who run things and why. Might need to crack a few skulls. No, please, take it easy on us. I see. I guess you prefer not being interrupted then. No, I like to have a crowd to hear the cries of those that I'm punishing, actually. So, you can stick around if you want. Thank you so very much. I wish I had the words to express my gratitude. You don't really need to thank us. We're just doing our jobs. Still, are you sure you don't want us to escort you back to Minoria? Yes, it's fine. The Gull Wings will help us out. I mean, the Gull Seaside Way is like my backyard after all. More importantly, I don't want to get Chloe in trouble at the school. No need to worry. I will accept full responsibility, matron. Thank you, Chloe, but it's fine, really. I want you to focus on preparing for the campus festival. All of the children are really looking forward to it. Yes, ma'am. Made it just in time. I brought back the boat. Thanks. Sorry for making you do that on your own. Don't worry about it. It wasn't a tough job. I owe you my gratitude as well, Joshua. Miss Chloe, all you guys actually, thanks for helping me today. I was stupid. Really stupid. You're debated by Breath of Fire? It's just the title. The title doesn't mean anything. The title doesn't mean that's the game I'm playing. If I put peanut butter and jelly, would you think I was playing peanut butter and jelly? Yeah, think about it. Clem, I thought maybe I could get back at them, and then you had to come and save me. You must think I'm a complete loser. We don't think that at all. You're not a loser. Huh? You risked your life and limb to protect something that's important to you. That's not mean. There's no, that's not. That's no mean feat. Even for grown-ups. Awkward wording. Personally, I thought you were pretty awesome. Mr. Joshua! However, you need to leave fighting the criminals to us. Your job is to protect the matron and the other kids. No one else can do that. You have to stay with them, encourage and support them. You're the only one who can do it, Clem. Only I can? Okay, I think I get what you're saying. You think you're up to it? You betcha. You can count on me. Oh, thank you yet again. Take care, everyone, if you'll pardon us. I woke up and chose violence. Everyone getting debated by the title. Miss Chloe, I can't wait to see the play. Great, I've been working hard on it, so I hope everyone will be there. Well, you know, sometimes you gotta set them on the right path, and they need some kind of big, you know, something big happening like this in order to get them there. But yeah, I mean, we definitely spent a long time just outside right here. See you later, nerds! You smell like butthole! I'm glad to see he's feeling better. Sometimes, you know, just the thing to say, don't you, Joshua? I couldn't believe my eyes seeing how quickly Clem cheered up. Downloading the second chapter, but we're on chapter 2 right now, and it's all part of the same game. That's weird. I didn't have to download an additional chapter. Thank you, Joshua, so much. No, I didn't say anything special. You've got to protect what's important to you, that's all. Anyway, I'm just glad that he's okay. Thanks for your help, Chloe. I should be thanking you. Oh, by the way, what came of your investigation? Well, that red-headed dude butted his spiky head in now, so I wonder if he's done yet. For now, let's go back to the guild. Are you coming with us, Chloe? Yes, I'd like to find out what's really going on, not to mention the identity of the arsonist. Well, let's go then. All right, well, what are her armaments that let her have so much craziness? Okay, that's why. She has things I've never even seen before. So I could take these all away from her, but they'll go away as soon as she leaves my party, more than likely. Second chapter is the name of the sequel. Oh, I didn't know, yeah. So basically, I need access to these. But I don't. Yeah, but unfortunately, like I said, the characters that you start with, here's the stupid thing, or not start with. The characters that join your party, not only do they leave with whatever you happen to give them, they also leave with whatever they started with. So if you move things around, you just lose things. It's really annoying. Just leave them the way they are. What kind of weapon does she use? Yeah, especially considering that I'm on chapter 2, so why would it be called chapter 2? That's really weird. Welcome back and good work. I'm told that you were able to save a young boy. Yeah, somehow or another. I'm still kind of in shock from when that redhead showed up. Oh, you must mean Agate. He's working another case in Ruan. He used to be the leader of the Ravens, if you can believe it. I suspected as much. They do, Zyfreak. You may not have noticed it, but I've noticed it. Everything I gave to the the gun guy, he took with him. And he took everything else that he started with, because I moved things around, and he took one of my healing spells that I gave to him. My HP ones or whatever. So yes, they do. I guess that explains his terrible disposition. Well, that was a long time ago. He drifted into town right around when he was your age. He hung out with a rough crowd and got into some serious trouble. No, because there were other things that I took from him and gave to my other characters. And those were gone when he left the party, and I had to refill those empty slots. Believe me, I would love to take all those massively awesome, high-powered healing spells from her. I mean, I could test it out just on the off chance that I'm wrong. Unless they put me in a bad situation of, oh, they took all my stuff back away and they put me in a battle, you know? Compared to back then, the tough types nowadays are puppy dogs. And a guy like him that was allowed to become a bracer? Well, I've gotten to know him a little bit, and it turns out that he wanted to become a bracer ever since he was little. Sometimes people just change. I think that's probably enough of the idle chatter. Now you're back. Didn't your mama ever tell you it ain't nice to talk about someone behind his back? Anyways, always with the gossip. But is it really gossip if it's positive? Anyway, are you done with your investigation? Yep, over and done with. I can't say for sure, but I think they're clean. Really? You're not just trying to protect your old buddies? You want to watch that mouth of yours? From what I saw last night at the Sailor's Tavern, they couldn't be the arsonists. Hell, I doubt they could have even walked a straight line if they wanted to. Well, if that's true, we can hold off on them. They didn't strike me as the types with the guts to try arson anyway. I guess not. It's just full of themselves mostly. All you need is to give them a nasty look, and believe me, they'll cave. Anyway, I'll see if I can find the arsonist while I'm out in the field. Huh? I'm taking over the case, and you're off it. What? Say what? You've got to be kidding me. Can you at least give us an explanation? Oh, don't get your panties in a wad. You two are too close to the case, and you know it. And if you let your feelings run away with you, it screws with your judgment. Plus, you let a civvy get involved. Oh, pardon me, but you ain't got to apologize. It's these two I'm worried about. The point is, you got to be professional about it. These two ain't. Just where do you get off calling us unprofessional? And no matter what you say, we made a promise to the mayor. Hey, Alex, thank you for 43 months resub, and No Name coming in with 5 months. The back-to-back resub love. Thank you very much. Hey, Jean, what do the rules say about when a junior and senior bracer want the same case? Oh, come on, you know as well as I do. Of course it rules in favor of the senior bracer. We're not bad in a fight. Perhaps we could provide backup. It's just an investigation. I don't need more people. I think we're done here. Try not to hold this against me. Wait, just who the hell does he think he is? It's frustrating, sure, but he has a point. It just irritates me that we really don't have a counter-argument. I'm sorry, if I had not drawn my sword, that's not what bothers me. He doesn't have to just blow us off like that. Please, he means no harm. Don't be upset. Tact is not his strong suit. He just doesn't know any other way to communicate, particularly in light of the current situation. I think it might have something to do with an earlier case of his. He was pursuing someone and, well, yeah, and he has the gall to tell us that we're too close to the case just because we met them yesterday. Like, we met them yesterday. Oh, too close to the case. Like, okay. But then he's actually too close to the case because he has a personal vendetta against someone. Hypocrite. Huh? Pursuing someone like a criminal? Never mind about that. I really can't go into details. Just let him handle these criminals. Consider it a personal favor for me. Guess we have no choice. I see. Well, we'll hand over our report from the investigation then. Please, go ahead. Ah, that's how they're doing you get paid for this part of it without it actually coming to a conclusion. That's all that is. Okay. It seems that you were quite thorough, but as I mentioned, the circumstances in this case are special. I'm terribly sorry, but you'll have to end your investigation here. But we just wanted to do something for the matron and the kids. This isn't right. Estelle, Mr. Jean, it's possible to enlist the help of a bracer guild for civilian events, isn't it? Yes, though it would depend on what kind of event you're talking about. Because of the number of people who attend, you'll be handling security at the Royal Academy Festival, for example. Well, then, Estelle, Joshua, would you mind helping out with our play in the meantime? Huh? What do you mean? Every year when the festival ends, there's a play held in the auditorium. I know the children always look forward to it, and there are still 2 major roles that haven't been filled. You don't mean you want us to take the parts? Yes, otherwise we may have to cancel the play entirely. I can't bear to think of how disappointed the children would be, so I mentioned you two to the student council last night. They seem quite eager to have you. It wouldn't be much, but you'd be reimbursed from the admin budget. Why do you want us? I don't think it'd be any good. And isn't the play a really big deal? Well, for the girl part, we need someone who's been trained for combat. I think you'd fit the role perfectly. I see. Well, I can definitely do combat stuff. Sounds like it would be weird. But, and what about the other part? Oh, yes, well, talking about it is a kind of, romantic interest. It's a romantic interest. Kind of what? Embarrassing. And what does that mean exactly? What kind of play is this? Oh, come on, Joshua. You're not going to make her say it, are you? If we can do something for the kids, where's the harm? Plus, if we do some work, they'll probably let us have some of the awesome festival food. We can't let the opportunity slip by. Hey, hold on a second. Jean, is this really a legit bracer assignment? It certainly is. Civilian outreach and regional services comprise plenty of the general work that bracers do. And since Agate showed up, you do have some extra time. I certainly have no problem with it. All right. I have a bad feeling about this, but if it's for the kids, what choice do I have? Still, if we have anything else to do, we should take care of it beforehand. I doubt working on the play will leave us free time for anything else. You're probably right. Hey, Chloe, would it be okay with you if we looked around here some more? Sure. You don't need to worry about me. To get the Royal Academy, you leave by the Gull Seaside Way. Go east at the first fork and then follow the woodland path. Okay, got it. Well, then let's go. Oh! Ooh. Lots of quests. Go to the Orbital Factory. Pirate Treasure. Chapel. Crone Road. Mayor's residence. Air Letton. Arian Causeway, okay. Alright, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Be right back. So, I've kind of been thinking about it the last couple days we've been playing this, and I really kind of feel like the end of this game is actually coming soon, oddly enough, even though it doesn't feel like anything's really been happening. The only thing we know is that, like, what? Something is going on, but we don't really know what, and then our dad is missing, and then we've just kind of been doing side stuff. Every story thing has been side stuff except for maybe the missing airliner. And even that could have been side stuff. The only thing it's not, the reason it's not is because my dad was supposed to be on the airliner, but then in the end it ended up being whatever, right? But it kind of feels like this game could end at the end of this arc. You know, that's the end of this game, which would be really weird. And yeah, it's almost like a slice of life JRPG. It's like one big giant side quest. And I'm just waiting for something to actually happen. And it's like, what is this? Like 30 hours of playtime? Damn, man. You know? All right, first thing we should do, go to the Orby Placey. Get his, just shy of the final slot. Oh, I can buy HP2 now. Worth the world build? Listen, if you were to go watch a movie, okay, you're gonna go to the theater and you're gonna watch a movie. But in order to actually enjoy the movie, you first need to read a 30-hour, like a 500-page book, and play a 30-hour game, and you know what I mean? Like, in order for it to be enjoyable, you know, like it doesn't make sense to have such a huge entry gate, like a barrier to entry to enjoyment. Now, there are ways of doing that kind of thing well. Like, for instance, with FF15, the movie is just a 2-hour movie. You watch the movie, and you can still play the game without having watched the movie. It just adds a layer of depth to it. But this is like... It's like me asking you to read a book and telling you that it only gets good after page 500. You know? What? Like, what? Like, I'm not gonna read 500 pages just for it to get good, you know? Oh my god, okay, yes. Oh, so wordy. Alright, we gotta figure out where the lighthouse is. Oh, way over there. Okay. Yeah, some people might really like that, yeah. It's like Dot Hack, where the game ends after the first, like, actual story element, you know what I mean? Like, the actual first story arc ends, and then so does the first Dot Hack game, and it's like, what? But it just started. It's like, huh, this weird thing is happening. And then this, like, big character in the story appears, and then the game ends. Oh. Okay. So you figured when you heard about this game, the story doesn't get good until the second game, then you just made a bad first game. Exactly. Exactly. This game doesn't get a pass just because it builds up to something better. It needs to be good all by itself. And so far, in terms of the story, it has not delivered, you know? It's just been one generic side quest after another with an obnoxiously large amount of dialogue, you know what I mean? It's weighty and heavy without any substance, you know? It's like eating dry, flavorless bread for like 5 hours, and if you do so, you get a piece of pie. It's like, that doesn't make any sense, you know? Combat mechanics are great though. I think the gameplay overall is very good. I think the only problem is the lack of focus on story, honestly. Like, that's really the only problem I have with the game. It lacks story focus, that's it. I think the OST is not as good as people say it is either. I think they have really good melodies, and then people just kind of like that's it. It's a good melody, so it's really easy to bob your head to, but the actual depth to composition is lacking quite significantly. It's very, very basic melody. Like, even the battle theme melody, it's one key on the keyboard. Like a 5-year-old could do it, you know what I mean? Like, there's no depth to it. There's no composition. It's just beep boop beep boop beep beep boop beep boop, you know? Like, it's very, very simple. But yeah, it's got a really jammin' poppy melody. So it sounds nice and you get enjoyment out of listening to it, and you can very easily bob your head. But I mean, to call it masterful or anything like that is so short-sighted on what truly masterful music is. It's insulting to composers like Uematsu and Yoko Shimomura and, you know, all those other high-tier video game composers. It's like saying their masterful compositions with depth and quality to them are as good as this like single key on a keyboard with a generic synthesizer background bass line, you know? And it's like, it's insulting. You know? I feel insulted for them. And it's not like it's bad music. It's just simple. You know, it's very simple. Hey, oh wait, we're just side quest. I'm not gonna voice act all this stuff. Blah 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 blah. Uh-huh. 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 I don't think JP voice acting would do anything for the game. That's the second time that's been mentioned, and I don't understand why why you would think that would be the answer. Like, oh, it would be so much better with Japanese voice acting. I still wouldn't be able to understand it. You know, I'd still have to read it. That would change nothing. Although I have heard some of the later games, like in the Crimson, whatever the hell, Steel or whatever it's called. I don't know why I can never remember the name of it. I think it's because there's this D&D campaign setting called Blue Steel. And I always want to think of color or something like that with the steel, you know? And so I always forget what it's called. I just know it's like a color, still it's cold, never mind. It was Crimson Steel. I can't remember. I just remember there was like this weird ore that was being circulated around that had like this red color or blue color or something. It had these special properties, but it also kind of was cursed. And that was like the whole premise behind the campaign setting. Oh, a whole dungeon, huh? Rip. Spin to win. Whee! I think the thing that bothers me the most about the battle arenas is that they're so big and so little of the arena is used. And they could really have done a good job of adding a lot more detail to the surrounding parts of the arena, you know? It's always just like big empty room. Look at it, big empty room, you know? That's my problem with a lot of this game is that the towns are so well constructed and detailed and thought out and built up. They spent tons of time building up those towns. And then the non-towns are like empty, boring, bland, pathetic, you know? That's another one of the big flaws of this game. Oh my god! The game just will not let me finish one off in a turn. They just won't. Somebody's gonna miss every single time. Oh boy. Gotta love that super low hit rate for super inconsistent damage dealing. All right, Estelle. Good job. You hit something. So yeah, you know, when I talk about a game and I point out bad things about a game, I'm not sitting here trying to trash it. I'm just being honest, you know? I talk about the good stuff and the bad stuff, and that's kind of what this channel does a lot. That's what we do here a lot, is we critically analyze video games as we play them. So we don't just sit there and blindly go, wow, video game fun, you know? I mean, like, we're having fun, we're enjoying the game. But we're not just gonna, like, blindly just be like, this game good, you know, when there's so many flaws present in the design, and we're going to talk about that. We're going to discuss the flaws and bring everything to light, you know? It's kind of what we do here. But that means we also get to talk about the good stuff. Like the combat system being very inspired by Lunar and Grandia is great. DVD commentary, a little bit. And it should also be known that any kind of discussion is never an attack on somebody ever, you know. So if you like this game and I comment about something that I don't like, it's not meant to be an attack against you. Don't worry. Hey, what's up, Borax? Welcome in. Dragon, what's going on? Hey, Shiny Metal, thank you for 60 months. Resub it. Thank you. Alright, let's heal up. Defeated all the monsters. Wow. Twice the MP, but 5 times the healing. Good God. Oh, I'm just commenting about, I just wanted everybody to know how much I like Breath of Fire, you know? It's just kind of like saying, hey, Breath of Fire is a good game. Anyway, we're playing Trails in the Sky. You know? You know? What happened? Video game. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Oh, I found the door. I'll save it. So, yeah, I bugged out the game. Basically, what happened is I went in and accidentally went back. I went out and I accidentally went back in really fast because the camera always changes weirdly on you. And then I guess I went back out because I was trying to go back out, you know? And the game didn't load in the map, so I was in darkness, which was really weird. Probably loading too many fields at once caused it to skip the loading process. I can't believe they wouldn't even mention their father. They wouldn't be like, was his name Cassius? they'd be like, oh, yeah, that's the guy. Oh, that's my dad. Ah, well, there must be a disappointment in his eyes. Oh, thank you. Apparently, there were 2 quests here. Sweet. Alright, let's see what else we got. There's an escort. Mayor's office. Airline at the end of the Aryan Causeway. Okay. Let's do Chapel and Mayor's house, and then we'll do the others. I wonder how fast this game would go if I didn't do side quests. You know, oh my god, I just noticed that's kind of a big flaw of this game. There's almost no meat to the main game. We've spent way more time. Like, imagine not doing any side quests. That's like 80% of the combat that we've done has been side quests. Wow, that's interesting. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of other games that I really dislike that are almost all entirely side quests. You know what games I'm talking about? Skyrim. FF14. FF14's an MMO, so to that end, it's kind of a different beast. You kind of have to have a lot of side quests because the whole intent is to grind a lot and take a long time to build up your character and level up and stuff. That's kind of... But you're not wrong, though. Yeah, you aren't wrong. It's just like... You kind of sign up for that with an MMO, I guess. Maybe I'm just used to it because I played a lot of MMOs and they're all like that, so I don't know. But I was actually thinking, no, definitely not Xenoblade. Even though there's a lot of side questing, there's still plenty of meat to the main story. In fact, the main story is substantial. I was thinking more along the lines of like Crisis Core and Kingdom Hearts 358 Days, which are basically just glorified mission selectors that have 80% side questing. Oh man. Oh yeah, we're already on these, okay. There's definitely a lot of side questing in Xenoblade, but that's not like the meat of the game, you know? And in fact, a lot of the time when you're just out and about is when you can cover those side quests. Oh, have you? Did you finally start it, dude? Oh my god, I'm so excited to hear what you think about it, because playing FF3 DS or the 3D FF3 is just not the same as the 2D FF3. You know, playing the at least close to the original Famicom. You know, it just has so much more impact, I think. The 3D one is much better? No. No. The opposite. The 3D one is bad compared to the Famicom version of FF3. The reason is because the technology improves things slightly, but doesn't improve the impact that the game has. So it just feels like a really generic RPG. The 2D one, especially if you play it on the original Famicom, has so much more impact because you're seeing how much like it did for that era of video games. It was insanely well produced, considering how old the game is, and you end up figuring out just how much FF3 means to Final Fantasy, and you don't really pick up on that with the 3D version. It just feels so generic. It just feels like, but that's the thing though. And by today's standards, FF1, 2, and 3 are generic. They're old games, they're old developments, they're old game philosophies and everything and designs. So when you put them on modern hardware and you give this overly modern aesthetic, the game looked as good as any other 3DS game or 3DS game or DS game or whatever. But then it doesn't have the same kind of substance and storytelling, And if you just go, oh, Final Fantasy 3, whatever, you don't know what Final Fantasy is, you pick it up and you're just gonna be like, this is just a weird, simple RPG, whatever, So playing that original release, the original, seeing it on Famicom, the NES graphics and everything, you see how much they did in development and to development, mindset and production. The actual OST of FF3 on the Famicom is one of the best OSTs ever made. What they do with that sound chip is insane. And it's a shame, Phil, because one of these days I really do think you should play the Famicom version of FF3 because, oh my god. Damn, It doesn't even matter if you are aware of it though, Bagel, because I'm very aware of it, and it definitely has an impact on it whether you see it or not, But it's just, I don't know. I always recommend people play the original Famicom version and see what they were able to do with that hardware because it's amazing. Dracoria is that 3 years subbing, 40 months subbing. Thank you very much. Yeah, now that when you finish the Pixel Remaster, go back on Famicom and give it a whirl. Maybe you'll be able to understand it and appreciate it a little more. But either way, I think any of the 2D versions of FF3 are far superior to any of the 3D versions of FF3, and for that reason, just because of it's substantial on the hardware. And then the 3D version is generic considering the hardware, It just doesn't have that same impact. I do think, though, that if you've played FF3 original and then you go to the 3D version, it's fine. It's like a neat way to play a game that you played before, How do you play FF3 on NES with no English release? Well, you get a translation patch, and then you can play it on an EverDrive if you have that, or, there are other means of doing it, but there are really good translation patches for it. You can actually, Sylvia, there's actually something that you can do, which is really neat, is you can get an FF3 Famicom cart, and there's this service that will flash a translation patch onto it without actually deleting the old content. It'll basically just patch your existing cart ROM by adding a little chip to it, and you can just take the chip off anytime you want, and then you can play like that on hardware. Well, that's just the fancy way of doing it, Sylvia. There are other less than legal ways of doing it, obviously. But either way, it's not hard to play FF3 Famicom version in English. But yeah, I always recommend people play that version of the game. It's brilliant for the hardware. It's absolutely amazing. It's also one of the best stories that the NES has to offer. Yeah, yes, it could, Drown Wolf, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, I understand that some people may be able to play the 3D version and appreciate it just for the way it is and everything, but you're still not going to really get what the Famicom version did to video games, you know? Like, it's one of the most groundbreaking games that we've ever had, and just in terms of, like, storytelling, in terms of production value, music, everything, it's amazing. And Phil, there's in the beginning of the battle theme, there's like this kind of bass kick, right? And then it has this sort of in the 3D Pixel remaster, and then it goes like does this like weird like almost 8-bit right at the beginning. It's kind of harder to hear, but that is the exact sound effect that they use here. I'll play it actually. Listen to it. Let's see. See, you hear that like right at the beginning? They actually put that right into the track, and it's so cool. But this is on the Famicom. That bass kick is amazing for Famicom. That's weird. It had a weird fade out thing, but that try to compare that to like I don't know. Let's even do Dragon Quest and see 3 NES battle theme and see how that's not bad actually. It has a little bit of bass line to it. It's not bad at all. Better than I remember. But it does lack a little bit of cohesiveness. It's kind of wild there. Not bad, actually. Not bad. But if we were to go like Final Fantasy III NES boss theme, uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. Hold on. I love the so good. So many like layers of depth for an NES theme, you know? Like most of the time you get like NES tracks that are just like 1 or 2 layers of music, and this has like a bass line, it has a main melody, it has supporting melodies. It's so good. And this is NES hardware, like NES, like you gotta understand how limited that is. And they have these little bass kicks, these little kind of things, and it's like there's bass on an NES. How did that happen? You know, like, yeah, just, oh man, it's so good. And there's nothing on the NES that does it even close to that. Even listening to the DQ3 battle theme in between, it lacks a little bit of focus. It kind of has this wild bit where there's like, it's just kind of like noise in your ear a little bit. And the melody is sort of just basic and sometimes there, sometimes not there. It lacks you know, it coming to kind of together in a way, you know. But then, I mean, if you wanna go further, hold on, let's actually go one step further here, and I wanna listen to the FF3 Pixel Remaster battle theme. because that little at the beginning of the NES theme, you can hear it in the Pixel Remaster theme. That's boss again. Battle. Okay, let's do Battle 1 then, I guess, because Battle 2 is boss. Wow, does it not have it? Just Battle 2. I just keep seeing Battle 2, but no Battle 3 and Battle 1. Maybe if I do Final Fantasy I Pixel Remaster main battle theme. Battle 1, there we go. Nope, that's... Wait, it says Pixel Remaster. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, this is it. Listen to the do-do-do-do-do. See, you hear it? You hear it right there. And they put it in there. It's like a complete direct like sampling of the NES or Famicom battle theme. It's so good. I love it. So good. Gotta go one cycle, right? Love the brass there. I love the I love how he goes. I love how he goes between like electric guitar to the brass like in the main melody. So often he switches between those, and it works so well. And oh man, I love it. It's the Pixel Remasters. If you have this love and appreciation for the beginning of Final Fantasy, the Pixel Remasters are just like the ultimate gift to a Final Fantasy fan. It's insane. It's and in a few days, something that means a lot to a lot of people here. Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster coming out this Wednesday. And Final Fantasy I was my first RPG, so I have the most attachment to that early Final Fantasy, probably more than anything else. Although Dragon Quest was my second RPG, so I don't really have as much of an attachment. Either way, Final Fantasy IV was when I was like, I don't know, I must have been about 11 when that game came out. Oh, we're gonna go straight into it, of course. Yeah. So Final Fantasy IV was like the first game where I was like old enough to really appreciate stuff a little bit more, you know? Not just a kid wanting to play a video game and having fun with it. Like actually, you know, having my own personality and my own feelings and thoughts that I could sort of grasp. And obviously it's going to go even further with Final Fantasy VI because that was the first game that I really consumed as a video game. But I mean, FF4 still has this huge place in my heart as one of the most substantial games that I had as a kid growing up. And that is going to be... I haven't listened to any of the tracks. I haven't looked at any of the videos out yet so far. I haven't done anything. I want to be able to turn the game on and just experience it and feel it for the first time. So that is going to be on Wednesday when that game comes out. And man, I'm getting emotional just thinking about it. And I think that game means more to the vast majority of us, more than any of the first three Final Fantasies. So the first three Pixel Remasters were a fucking warm-up, you know? Like, that was a warm-up. And to me, it was like an emotional roller coaster. It was wild, you know? So being able to play that on Wednesday, I'm very, very, very excited. But yeah, we'll be playing that on Wednesday. The first FF I played during an emulation binge in middle school. Oh, nice. Oh man, I'm just. Whew. Now, we're gonna. By the way, for those of you curious, we will be doing all achievements on all Pixel remasters. So, I got the hiccups because I'm hungry. All the Pixel remasters will be played with all achievements. We've already gotten Master of 1, 2, and 3 when those came out, so you can expect us to really, really, really devour it. Additionally, Tales of Arise will be played as soon as we finish this. Afterwards, by the way, and that's coming out on the 10th. So yeah. The only reason I was able to grow up with any games at all is because of my grandparents. They're the ones that got me an NES and an SNES. We had about 2 or 3 games a year that we were able to get, and we tended to focus on RPGs more than anything else. So we had FF4, FF6, Chrono Trigger, Mario RPG, Earthbound, Lufia, stuff like that, Illusion of Gaia, you know. Oh, it's going to be very useful, Asher. What's up, Pagan Red Cat? I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. Unfortunately for us, Natoy, my brother and I fought a lot, and he was very controlling and aggressive. So yeah, we had some problems when it came to wanting to play games, but being the submissive younger brother, I usually just let him play, and I watched a lot of the time, but I still got my chance to play all of them. Eventually, we each had our own SNES, which was nice, but that was like my mom pleading with my grandparents, being like, listen, they enjoy their games, but they fight over them. They just need to each have their own system. And so my grandparents, who were a little bit more well off, got us a second one later on in our lives. Oh yeah, definitely. My brother wasn't a big jerk to me growing up. Absolutely bullied by him. But, you know, in the words of my brother, only he was allowed to bully me. So when somebody else even thought about picking on me, which wasn't often, because the only people that would ever dare pick on me were people that were much older than me, because I'm 6'4", I was always the tallest kid in school, and I was pretty popular amongst my peers. But, you know, if you get into middle school or elementary school and you got like 5th graders when you're in 2nd grade, they're gonna pick on you anyway if they feel like it. So if anybody else ever dared to try and like get in my face, my brother would be like, only I'm allowed to pick on him. And boy howdy, did he make up for it. Technically, Nick Nar, that is not a Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy Adventure is Seiken Densetsu, which is the prequel to Secret of Mana. It's a Mana game. It is supposed to be a Final Fantasy Gaiden or side story originally, but the game was so vastly different from a Final Fantasy that they decided to go their own path with it eventually, and it became the Mana series that you know today. Same goes with Final Fantasy II. Technically, even though it is Final Fantasy II, it is definitely a Final Fantasy game. They took the concepts from that game and made the Saga franchise, which Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3 are not Final Fantasy games. They are Saga 1, 2, and 3, but much like Final Fantasy Adventure, Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3 were named Final Fantasy because no other RPG franchise had been known to be successful in the West. Squaresoft thought it was the only way to sell copies was to name it Final Fantasy, and so they did. That which nest series of bees more dire than any other, continue to give praise to the spirit whose blue light was lost in the darkness. Free the spark if left behind, and I will be free. Ah, Seeker. The eyes of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Yeah, it did work. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I know I got Final Fantasy Legend 1, but I never end up really playing it. I think it was mostly because whenever I was able to play the Game Boy, whenever I had only the Game Boy and not the console, was when I was out and about, and that usually meant car rides. And that was usually in the dark because we were going to like family or something, and then we come back late at night. And you know how that was with car rides. You know those like comics you get of like the kid playing Game Boy and using the street lamps intermittently to see the picture? That was me. I was that kid. 100%. With an RPG, it's really hard to kind of get into it because a lot of reading and stopping and going, and so I usually just played other games like Mario or something. Oh. Whew. Needed a good stretch there. Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over this settlement. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Three-eyed giant. What's this? Wiped a garland? That's not uncommon. Oh, hi, Ginger. Well, he seemed to really want to get out of there. Three-eyed giant that towers over the settlement. I'm gonna go to the chapel since it's right next to this. Nope, that's not it. I remember there being like a statue of some kind. Yeah, X never marks the spot. Just like Indy said, right? Okay, well, I can do that later. For now, I need to find the three-eyed giant. Bum, 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 bum. If I didn't just assume tower by the way, like automatically, I don't think I would have noticed the three eyes there. I searched that purely by guessing. Seeker, the eyes of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Look to the endless waltz which unfolds between the red and black. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. I feel like the mayor's assistant is just putting us onto this to see how capable we are, you know? And I'd be very mad because I'd be just wasting resources. Like we could be saving, I don't know, orphans that are having their orphanage burned down, you know? Stuff like that. Minor stuff. Small stuff. Red and the black. Could be flowers. I see some red here. Ah! Dropping things. Between the red and the black, huh? I don't know of any things that are naturally occurring that are red and black. £80 dog. Ugh. Man, I get oofed when my frickin' 20-pound cat wants to be on my lap. That's enough. I think there was another quest here, but it was an escort quest. I don't think I want to get involved with that too much right now. Yeah, the only thing that I see isn't even remotely black is the flowers. Let's take a look at the hint again. The endless waltz, which unfolds between the red and black. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. That, endless waltz. I mean, the only thing I can think of is like the ocean is endless, you know, in a way. And obviously it's not endless literally, but it feels endless. And it always is moving, which would be a dance, you know, and thus a waltz. But red and black? That makes no sense to me. How's it going, Ego? Just playing some video games. Doing all right, though. Doing good. Unfolds between the red and blacks. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Unless there was like a red and black boat or something along those lines. Not seeing anything red or black. I was thinking maybe like a roof of one of the warehouses might be red or black. But it's red and black are not very common colors when it comes to just about anything, honestly. Not many structures are made red or black. Not many things in nature occurring that are red and black, except for flowers. Even then, mostly just red for flowers. Too bad, so sad. Could have just something to do with the shop names. Red and black, like that's the Aqua Rose, right? That'd be blue. Even Aqua Rosa could be considered blue and red. Ah, duty. See, duty is poop, and poop is brown, so not it. Although we can go into here and go outside. Well, I'm not looking for help, so don't worry, Kefka. If I want help, I'll ask. Rip. I need to type up a message really quick. One second. Okay. Sorry, whenever I alt tab, it goes silent. It's really silly. There's no option to have that not do that. Is that so, Ragesin? You would like to subscribe to Daily Butts? I think you might have the wrong idea about this channel. I guess we could just talk to people. Whoops. No, unfortunately, you can't actually gamble. Feels bad. Can't get kids addicted to gambling at an early age in this game. Oh. Back door, apparently. Can't believe she just sneezed on me. Blah, 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 blah. Still no better healing stuff, huh? That's the landing port. I don't think there's going to be anything in there. We can go to the church really quick again. Wow, that sounds... I'll pass on that one. Thanks, though. It's gonna be a no from me, Doug. A lot of games, a lot of times games will label purple as black. Like, you know, Shadow Element or whatever will be purple instead of black. So I'm kind of wondering, since the hint was so vague to begin with, I'm kind of looking at purple as well, but just it doesn't make any sense to me. It's a completely like obnoxious hint, you know? Empty hint. I could just stop advancing on this one and then see if I don't see something later on that helps me out on it. I think the waltz part is the one part of it that isn't confusing. Because when you talk about a dance, there's so much that it can be relating to, you know, something that's in motion, something that's a constant back and forth or whatever. You know, there's like political interaction could be considered a dance, you know, some kind of like battle combat can be considered a dance. The day-to-day, you know, the day-to-day like activities that people do is a dance. You know, this waltz, this endless waltz, right? Like there's so much that could suggest. It's very common for dancing or a waltz to be used in terms of everyday life. So that part's fine. The part that doesn't make sense to me is the red and the black. Look to the endless waltz which unfolds between the red and black. Doesn't make any sense at all. It's not very common for there to be a red and a black color together. Wait, doesn't tell you where to meet the person. It just says dead set on going out to the Crone Trail. Okay. Cool. Yeah, just let me just figure that one out. The only hint I have is that her name is Amelia, which is a woman's name. Maybe they're already out on the Crone Trail. That's the only other thing I could think of. I think I need to go out to that Crone Trail anyway to go to the other area for the last side quest. So we could just go through the Crone Trail as we're going to the last one anyway. No, never mind. It's Aryan Causeway. That makes me wonder where the Crone Trail actually is. Doesn't tell you trail names. Ugh. Those birds, man. Patches, what's going on? Oh, I think the, Wait, this isn't the story, is it? Ah, shit, I think this might be the story. So has His Grace changed his mind? He is not the sort to do so once he has decided to do something. In light of that, I believe he'll be staying here. I see. Well, then we'll have to wait for the braces to arrive before we can do anything more. I'm afraid so. If that's all, then I shall take my leave. Wait, no, because our job is to go to the Magic Guild or whatever. Wish him luck. Pretty sure this is a side quest. Oh, Bolton Bard. Okay, yeah. Uh-oh, I lost a party member. What's this all about, then? Of course it's him, yeah. I mean, if he paid to... Look, people reserve entire rooms all the time, or like entire hotels all the time, you know? Like, a lot of time when there's a big con in town, the con owner, like, runners will reserve all the rooms for con attendees in a certain hotel close to the venue or whatever. That's not uncommon. However, it's usually done well in advance, you know, so that travelers can plan around it when rooms are filled up, then, you know, they seek elsewhere, right? But this guy is just like, you know what? I'm going to give you a stack of money. Now kick everybody out. And that's just bullshit. That's what he wants to do. He wants to just kick everybody out right now. And it's like... What is it? What's the word? Entitlement. Or give him a little nudge over the falls. Is a tactical negotiation part of your job? Fancy seeing you here. Hey there, Duke guy. Oh, interesting. See, if I'm just from the hotel, then the only thing I could think of is like they might be trying to send a bill his way or something. But if it's from the mayor, yes, someone of high esteem has summoned me. Of course, in that case, I will go. I'm gonna say I'm from the mayor's estate. Yeah. See, this is a lie, obviously, but this is kind of like, I think if I did this, I would be insulting him because he's already decided to stay here, you know? And if we insult his tastes, then he might be, you know, offended by that. So I'm gonna lie at the dinner party. Wow. So you win anyway. Magic Mod, thank you for 9 months of Prime. Uh-oh, she's going ham. Mission successful. I just don't get bonus BP, whatever. It's like you can't fail the mission, but you just don't get the bonus, which is fine. Alright, so that was that. Turn that in later. We still got the hint thingy and then the old map. I guess we could do the old map as well. No worries, Mog. Enjoy the lurks, dude. We'll catch you later. Wait, don't I have the information one equipped? I thought that was the one that let me see the things on the map. Yeah, for a while I had things actually showing up on the mini-map, the monsters. I thought it was because of the information one. But I guess it's not, and now I can't see them on the map. Oh well. Boy, howdy, y'all. Come on. For fuck's sake. It's like, it doesn't matter how many times that command has popped up and how much you all know not to backseat. Y'all still do it. Unbelievable. It's honestly, it's quite remarkable, the stubbornness, the obstinance. Job done is still job done. Oh, I don't know where to go for that one. That's the other one that's still active. Hey, it's Matilda. Got any books? Alright, we'll just go over here, do what's in the next field. Alright, they said like southeast of here there was an X or something. Follow the beach headed towards Rouen. Hollow surrounded by cliff walls of the Great Gulf. Yeah, that's. Basically right there. I guess we could kill this thing and maybe it's in the way. The final Trails in the Sky Fantasy Grandia Lunar. Oh, good. I love self-destructing enemies.
Let's move out.
Oh shit, I didn't see him. Maybe it's in the next field or the next map or whatever. You love people that are self-destructive. Wait till you meet me. Wait. It was actually pretty common for people to be self-destructive, you know? It's kind of weird. You may take my contents, but you will never take my freedom! Nice Braveheart reference. Boy, 2 needle in a haystack quests, huh? Actually 3. 3 needle in a haystack quests back to back to back. One is for an NPC, one is for this treasure, and the other one is for the puzzle thingy. Cool. My favorite. Do love me some needle in a haystack. And traditionally, the game has been pretty good about offering direction on what to do or where to go for certain things. But not so much with these. Suggest going southeast from here. And I just did. I got nothing. Maybe that's the treasure chest or something. Like that's it. That's the treasure. Some random treasure chest that I already picked up. Like, you did the chest quest, I mean, whatever. Yes. Congratulations. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. There's actually quite a bit of that stuff in video games, like fan submitted, like little things. Sometimes it'll be like sprite designs or enemy names or something. You know, a lot of cool stuff like that. Oh, good. They're splitting. Oh, wow, I actually leveled up? Cloak and Dagger, huh? I wonder if that's like one of the ultimates or whatever that I use. Let's find out. Nope. Still no extra ultimate thingies. I don't even know why there's a option to set them when you never get any others. Okay, well, I can't look at my skills in this game for whatever reason. They don't let you look at your skills. Oh, there it is. Crafts, Cloak and Dagger. Weird, it's on the equip menu. All right. But yeah, so there's a reason why I think that I think the game is going to end soon. The reason I think the game is going to end soon is because I have unlocked all my slots just about here. And if you look at the equip menu, oops, with the skills, like it's almost as if there's only a limited amount, you know? It just kind of feels like the spot is being filled out and it's going to end. But, and also considering that the way the game is, like the way this game series is designed to be like this whole big cohesive plot, I could totally feel the game ending before the story ends. It, like, there won't be, the way you should do a game like this, with like the multiple kind of stories combining into one big story across multiple games, is you should have any major plot point resolved. Like whatever the major plot point is of this game should be resolved, and then something new should come up at the end that kind of goes, oh no, sequel, or even just, you know, let it start at the beginning of the next game, you know. So we'll see. Because right now I feel like the entire game is just going to be one big prologue. That's what it feels like it's going to be. It couldn't just be that, hey, we're experienced bracers and we're going out on our mission. Like Cloud is already an experienced soldier. Well, so he says. You know, you don't need his entire backstory. In fact, it's better that way. It's better that you don't know Cloud's backstory because it feeds into the main plot and allows you to have these, like, mind-blowing moments later on in the storytelling. And instead, it's like, you get every inch of their backstory detail and they make an entire game out of it, and it feels contrived. It feels bloaty. It feels unnecessary. But again, I might be completely wrong and this game might blow me away in terms of the story, but right now it's not. Well, I don't know what this game wants of me. It says go southeast from this place, and I did. I even went to the other screen and I got nothing, so... Maybe it's this? Nope. Yep, follow the beach, heading from towards Rouen. That's what I did. And nothing. Oh, just a few more minutes. Oh boy. I got fooded. I got gifted of the gift of food. We're gonna finish this battle, then we're gonna have some lunch. RBG chick made lamb chops and garlic spinach and rice. And it's looking yummy right in front of me in my hand. Alright, we're gonna chill right here. Hi, how's it going, everybody? Just having my food. Gonna take a little bit of a break. Normally I would have some music playing while I reheat my food or whatever, but since it's Sunday, I was cooked for, so yeah. Leftover chicken, hey, that's good. What about everybody else? What you all got for lunch or dinner or whatever? I like pizza. Puff pastry wrapped chicken, shallot cream with white cheddar green beans. Wow, that sounds good. She's basically been slow cooking this lamb chop all day, like since I started streaming. Yeah, that's kind of our promise to ourselves, Sylvia. That's what we do on Saturday. Unless we're like really, really tired, of course. Like, because we've been working on a lot of things. We're pretty worn out, so we didn't do anything yesterday. But the idea is that every Saturday we cook something together, whether it's something new or something old. You know, we cook together. Our little tradition. So yeah, I mean, they'll move in. Makes the whole idea much easier. For me, it's different. I feel really rewarded cooking for myself. But I can agree that there is a lot of value in cooking for someone else as well, you know? True. The hardest part is finding the motivation to cook for yourself. But there's like a, almost like an expectation when cooking for someone else, you know? Almost like this guilt of, oh, it's bad if I eat some simple snack. I gotta prepare something, you know? But I think it's a really good idea to find that motivation to cook for yourself, because it's cheaper, it's better tasting, and it's better for you. But I enjoy cooking myself, so that's already the motivation. Ain't that the truth, Ulcer? What I try to find is like a lot of easy go-tos that I can do really quick, so that if I struggle to find what to cook for myself, I know that I can just do, I'll just do like a, you know, chicken and sauce with noodles or something like that, like a whatever. A souffle? I don't know about that. But I did just learn how to make a killer curry, so. And my next project is a jambalaya. Which I'll probably do tonight. All the recipes I tried to look up for a jambalaya, I found out jambalaya is very, very easy to do. You cook your meat in the pan, and then right when it's just about done, you take it out, put your veggies or whatever you want in your veggies, cook that. When that's almost done, you pour in the rice. And when that's almost done, you put the meat back in. And then you have a seasoning mix that you start cooking with the chicken, with the meat or whatever, not the chicken. So, meat with seasoning, take it out when it's almost done, use that same pan for your veggies and then rice, then some chicken stock and add in everything else. You can also blend some tomatoes for thickness, and that's it, you're done. But all the recipes were just like, add Creole seasoning, and I'm just like, what the? I'm looking for a recipe. Don't just tell me seasoning mix or whatever. You're gonna ask me to put in Mrs. Dash too, you fucking idiot. Like, it's a published recipe, so I was really mad at it. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make my own. So I just looked up what the general seasoning mixes are for that. I'm just gonna make my own. My own seasoning blend. Yeah, you saw that tweet? Yeah, that's what it was in reference to. I was trying to find a jambalaya recipe. And it's just like, what the hell? Hello? That's not the point. It's fine if you like Mrs. Dash or some kind of like pre-made seasoning mix or whatever. But if you're gonna publish a recipe online, it needs to have every ingredient, not some generic mix of ingredients. That's the problem. Especially when you consider the fact that allergies are a thing, you know? People need to know what's in it. The big takeaway for that jambalaya seasoning was basically paprika and cayenne pepper, and then like whatever, you know, oregano was another big one. Oh, and thyme, and then it's just kind of whatever. So it's just like, why couldn't they just say that, you know? Oh, especially in American food, cornstarch. There's cornstarch in bread. Like normal store-bought bread, cornstarch is in it. You cannot get away from it. The best way to stay like away from allergens is to search on the fringe of the shopping like mart. You know, like in most shopping like grocery stores, you have like the dairy, the meat, the fish, the produce, all on the fringe. So you're getting raw ingredients that don't have anything added to them. It depends, Sammy. There's two types of jambalaya. There's the there's the Creole, and then there's the other one. I can't remember the name of it. And each have their kind of own sort of methods and seasoning profiles. Cajun, thank you. That's the one. I have put in the time. Dang tootin'. All right, I'm gonna take in my plate because I finished my delicious food. Oh my god, that was good. And I'll be right back and we'll get started. Trying to find these needles in the haystack. meow, 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 meow. Okay. What was that? Weird audio glitch. Maybe it's up here. Oh, here we go. That's what it means by follow the beach, apparently. Go into an invisible part of the map. A hidden treasure, a barrel. Barrel! Skull daggers and torn map. Some daggers. Guess hugging the wall and mashing X works, as usual. Well, they'd be really a lot better if I actually got to keep them, but I'm going to turn the quest in. All right, needle in a haystack, 1 of 3. You know, sometimes when you eat or rest or something and come back to a game that's giving you frustration, you just kind of like, I don't know, you're more open-minded or something. You know, sometimes if it's like a puzzle, it can be hard to solve when you're tired. But yeah, you come back to it when you're eating and just, hey, no problems. I mean, think about it. If you hide your treasure behind a treasure map and for a map of a map of a map of a map for the treasure, boom. Maybe that's retired Mario. That's why he can jump. All right. Want to know? I figured that he was gonna let me keep the daggers, so. Minus 10 ATS, whatever that is. But otherwise, the attack goes way up. Oh, oops, I unequipped my weapon on X. Whatever. You ever see how high up church pews are? They're not that high. If you were to put your hand up it like you were hopping a fence or whatever, yeah, that'd be fine, no problem. All right, we got to find Needle on a Haystack 2 and Needle on a Haystack 3 now. I'm 7-4. Yeah, it's true. I'm 7-4 minus 1. I guess I could find out where this road is and go there. That's one thing that's bad about the map is it doesn't actually tell you what road it is, you know? And he's intent on going to where again? Crone Trail. Well, there's the Crone Press, so let's go that way. It's not like I have anywhere else to go on, you know, because it doesn't actually tell me where to talk to the NPC, so. Buggy GG sounds like a stripper name. Okay. Actually, there is somebody that I have been called Bajiji for a long time by many people because it's easier, I guess. There we go. Yeah, pretty much exactly that, Yumo. What's up? How you doing? Whoop. I haven't explained what bejazzling is for some time. It's when you take little rhinestones or something with some kind of adhesive and bedazzle up your vajazzle. I guess it was really popular in the early 2000s. Well, really popular, air quotes. But there were little kits for it and everything. It was called vajazzle. You're welcome. It was based off of what was called bejazzling, which was just, you know, putting little cheap rhinestoney type things on other parts of your body, like your face or maybe your tummy or something. I don't know. Well, somebody thought it would be a good idea to have a kit for the lady parts too, you know? Because if somebody gets busy with you and they go to reveal everything and if there's no, like, you know, sparkle or, you know, just some flair, they're just going to be really disappointed in that just plain Jane vagina, you know? Like
Good to go.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Durian. I'm glad I could help you out there. You know. How many can you have at once? The most I've had is 4, but it looks like there's spots for 5.
We're good to go.
Wasn't there a trap chest on this road that I couldn't do? I know there's one in the other area, but yeah. This track is good. It's one of the better tracks in the game. Honestly, Georg, one of the main reasons why I'm doing the side stuff is because I'm afraid of what it would do if I didn't do the side stuff, because you get a lot of weapons and armor and gold mostly. You would not be able to afford the items that you need in order to defeat most of the stuff. Not to mention the gems for unlocking your slots for better spells and stuff. So a lot of the reason why I'm doing the side quest is because I'm afraid that I would have a huge struggle with the game otherwise. Although, to be perfectly honest, I am enjoying the side questing as well, because the game gives you so little content otherwise, and I'm almost kind of craving battles, you know, because you don't get any. You really don't in the main story. Okay. Kitty like begged and pleaded to be on my lap. Was there for like a minute and then just bolted off. Whatever, cat. Yeah, pretty much, Chrono Kid. Believe me, there are games that do this whole, like, semi-forced side questing, and even the games that I love that do it, I still think it's a poor choice, you know? That being said, I'm not wanting to avoid the side quests,
Let's move out.
so that much can be said, you know? I got olive oil. Oh, this asshole. Yeah, can I have a White Russian and a couple of those little vanilla cakes from yesterday? Thank you. Oh, can you do me a favor? Since you're giving me a drink, thank you. I have the best wife in the whole world. That's right, I have the best wife. Whole wide world. And she's way better than your wives are. What are you gonna say about that? Have the tits perked up. Wow, what a comment. Oh man, you're not gonna argue. But yeah, she said she was gonna have a drink and asked if she wanted me if I wanted one. So she's gonna make me a White Russian. Nom 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 nom. Feel free to join, because we're gonna have a little bit of booze tonight. A little bit of a drinky poo. Wait, so you're saying a good wife is a wife that isn't home? What? I like how he calls us country bumpkins, yet he also lives in the country. He lives in a smaller town than what we live in. Asshole. Alright, so I'm gonna ask for a hint on this next quest. The candelabrum theft. It says, you know, found another code, look to the endless waltz which unfolds between the red and black. Alright? I'm gonna ask a question. It's gonna be a yes or no question. The only answer that I want is a yes or a no. Don't elaborate. Don't go into detail. Don't be specific. Just a yes or a no. Is the next part of the quest in the town? Yes or no? Or yes. Okay, thank you. Wow, 3 HP. Thank you. Hold on. What's that? But yeah, the reason I say that is because so many times. Wow.
Hi, chat. You're cute.
You're cute. Got him. The reason I say that is because so many times I've asked people a yes or no question, and then they'll go into this like detail about yes, it's actually right here, da 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 da, and it's like, oh my god, I wanted a hint, not an answer. So I've learned over my 6 years of streaming to, you know, be specific in those arenas. Thank you, by the way, for respecting that. Got a bunch of good frickin' people here. That's all I gotta say. Just a load of good friggin' people. You know? Respectful, kind, generous, awesome, fun. Requires me to stare at tits for hours. Alright. Twist my arm. Appreciate it, Rock Bear. What a nice fellow. That's what we're on right now. It's literally what I was asking about earlier. Cheers, by the way. It's not gonna be in there. We're just there. It says red and black, but I doubt that's what it's referring to. Not to mention we've been in here already and talked to everybody. Wait. Are you kidding me? Are you joking me? Oh my god, I'm so mad. The quest trigger? The quest trigger was literally right next to the NPC. The only reason I noticed is because I noticed slightly that the exclamation mark went away right as I was kind of messing around with the NPC as I was going towards him. So like it went away and came back really quick, and I was like, wait a second, and I shoved myself into that corner. That is dumb. Why is it right next to the NPC? Because the NPC triggers to talking to them are very, very large radius. So like, wow, just wow. I'm bad. That's really bad. The eyes of Audio seek only the truth and pass it on to you. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed lion. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. The land harbor. So bad that it's good. What is it like? What's that movie? It's like they insult him and he's like something like stupid. He's like stupid like a fox, or whatever. Land Harbor. I think the inn was called Harbor. No. Land Harbor. And the one-eyed lion. I only know of a one-eyed Willy, so I'm not quite sure of a one-eyed lion. That's kind of what it reminded me of, King. It's like, is it good, so good that it's bad? Bad like a fox or something. Google says The Simpsons. Oh. That wouldn't be not surprising. A lot of great lines come from that show. One-eyed lion. Well, a butthole sometimes is referred to as a brown eye, okay? Hear me out. Which is a singular eye, right? And if you fart loud enough, it could be like a lion's roar. Right? So clearly the Phantom Thief is so skilled, he managed to fit the stolen relic in my butthole. That is very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. I'm an adult. That's not TOS. All right, man, report my channel. Damn. I broke TOS by talking about farts and buttholes. Crap. I guess I'm banned on Twitch forever. Oh well. Arms and guards. I remember there being like a harbor type name on one of the buildings or shops or whatever. One-eyed lion. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed lion. The rest part makes me think of the inn, you know? But land harbor. Also, it also makes me think of the lighthouse. Rest at the land harbor. I guess I could just stay at the inn, whatever. Land harbor. I mean, the land harbor would be like a beach, right? Sort of. But I don't know. I feel like the entire quest is in the town. Sometimes Land Harbor refers to somebody's butthole. Back on the butthole kick. Back on the butthole kick. Maybe it is. I guess we should just probably search everybody's butthole just to make sure. Excuse me, sir. Sorry, I need to examine your butthole. It's for an important mission in the Bracer Guild. Speaking of buttholes,
We're good to go.
Eagle Falcon, thank you for the raid. I mean, wait, no, I mean, what? Thank you, Eagle Falcon. Hey, wait. Hey, wait. I appreciate it, Eagle Falcon. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Yuna raid. What happened with Yuna? Yuna is best girl, but why? I mean, but why is Yuna best girl for you, you know? Oh, that's Chloe. Can I heal one in HP 2? No, I can't. I don't get another spell for HP 2? Wow, okay. Alright. Thank you, Rabbit Obiba, for the 42 months resub. We asked my Amazon Echo who is best FF girl, and it came back with Yuna. Wow, that's double confirmation. So why is it? Oh, he's got him. Okay, that's why. So do I need? Oh, interesting. So the heal one combines with HP to give me Tiara. That's why that is like that. Okay. Water quartz only, huh? She just has Latier just normally. She doesn't have anything that actually gives her Latier. Yet she just has it. And yet, so that, okay, so only she can do the AoE, period. Or maybe the specialized slots give you additional spell effects or something? I don't know. This game is really confusing sometimes. I mean, at least your Echo Dot was correct, you know? Or Echo, or whatever. Yuna is best girl. Oh, there we go, HP 2, that's why. But if she has just HP 2, and he has HP 2, how come he doesn't have Latier? See? You know? Why doesn't he get Latier? Maybe it's because it has to be in a water-only slot or something. Huh. I'm gonna try to see if I can steal all of her stuff. I tried to steal all their stuff in hopes of getting the AoE heal. Turns out I can't. Yeah. At best, I get Tira and Tyrol. And I know she's not going to be in my party forever. She'll leave. But we'll see for sure whether or not I actually get to keep her stuff or not. I'm pretty sure you don't. But she's still a valuable healer even with all of her stuff taken out, so whatever. I'll just do that, I don't care. Cortana says it's Tifa. Figures. It's not even surprising. The Arin Causeway. Back in my day, there weren't as many fiends. I think this boar that just runs around in a circle is like my spirit animal. Whoop, 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 whoop. Apparently I gained a level. Your spirit animal is pepperoni pizza? So you eat your spirit animal regularly? It's a one-eyed lion, okay? But no, we don't know if it's its anus or not.
That's that then. Let's move out.
All right. I don't think it's. No, it's not where we have to go. I think it's. Well, hold on a second. Look. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed lion. I mean, maybe it's the beach, land harbor. You know. Could be the beach. It's kind of a land harbor, right? sort of. Kind of. You can't really dock a boat there, but. I always have a way of making the music more elegant, you know? Yeah, sort of yes and sort of no. Most of the beaches that I've come to know are very shallow for a long period of time, you know? So when it's like low tide, you have like miles of extra land that's been exposed. Personally, I think it's the lighthouse. That's what I think it is. I think it's the lighthouse. But that's on a cliff edge. It's not on a harbor or beach or whatever. Calling all beaches shallow. Well, yeah. Wait, how did I not get this treasure before? There's no way I missed this. Fill this chest with your tears because it is empty. Rip. Bwah, 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 bwah. Also, there's no real place to rest on these beaches, so I don't think that's. Oh, that's the same one. Rip. Oh, hi, Hat's face. Pacific Northwest beaches are brown, gray, and cold. Yep, they're amazing. I have spent a lot of time in Northern California on the beach there, either just fishing or mostly digging for clams, actually. We used to get up at like 3 in the morning to go out and at low tide and dig up clams and stuff. And yeah, it's gray and brown and dull, but it's nice. Yeah, you too, Eagle Falcon. Seems to be a commonality amongst those around here right now. I will say though that these latest side quests are making me not want to do side quests anymore. They're doing a real good job of that. The only reason I think the lighthouse is the one-eyed lion is because like the searchlight, the spotlight of the lighthouse, you know? You could potentially rest here, right? But it's definitely not a land harbor at all. Although a harbor can be perceived as a place of safety and rest. So a land harbor would just be a place on land that does that. Although there are no places on the sea for that, really, so that's kind of redundant in that regard. But I can totally see the game trying to be all poetic and just failing miserably at it, so, you know. Mirazaz, what's going on? It depends, yeah, but yes, usually. If it's in the title, the T of the is not capitalized. Any kind of like a small word like in or of or the is usually not capitalized in a title for a proper noun or something like that. I think if it starts with it, if it's like the reckoning or something, I believe the is then capitalized. English is dumb, and the grammar for English is even more dumb. So, you know. All right, another yes or no question just answer yes or no on this one. Is the whole quest chain take place in the town when it comes to the hints? That's what I thought. I figured as much. That was like my thought. Like, there's no way it takes place outside of the town, you know? There's way too much land to cover in the area for those kinds of hints to make sense. But, ugh. Ugh. You know? You know what I mean? Ugh. You know what I mean. You know, I think there's also an illusion of how big this world is. Because a lot of it is just these, like, generic paths, right? You know, that you just take forever and ever and ever. Just, like, they could easily just have one screen and it, you know, would have as much value as the 5 screens that they might give you, but... I think people misunderstand how big a lot of other games are because they usually give you teleporters or something to warp from town to town, but this one doesn't. So it feels like it's a lot more grand because you have to walk back and forth to every area that you go to. Thankfully, there's the fast forward though. I should be using that when I'm going from point A to point B. One-eyed lion, one-eyed lion, one-eyed lion. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed lion. I still think it's the hotel. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm not telling the truth and thus lying. I guess you could also consider the sun to be the one-eyed lion, which is because it's golden, right? You know? And I suppose if you were to rest somewhere, then it would be sunrise. So then you would be looking east. So like this way. It's the only thing I could think of. I thought about it right away that it might be the sun, but I thought that was a little bit too obtuse. But now I'm thinking maybe it's not. Golden Sun on Switch confirmed. You know what would be rad is if they released like a Golden Sun pack that just made it one continuous game, so you didn't have to like get the other ones to transfer the save file on. That'd be cool. I don't understand the hate for Golden Sun Dark Dawn. I thought it was fine. It was just another Golden Sun game. It was like whatever. I never understood why people didn't like it. Well, they definitely put way too many cliffhangers at the end of the games, for sure. To that I agree. Did the goddess smile upon your rod today? He said that. That's what he said. He said, did the goddess smile upon your rod today? Imagine meeting a goddess and you're just like, hey, check this out. And she just looks down, looks back up, lets out a smirk. Nice. Oh, man. Yeah, everybody's just watching me run around town, smash against every angle or edge. Like, oh great, there they are again. What are those crazy kids up to? They're bracers? Ugh, I guess it takes all kinds, right? What are you talking about, Cyberventure? There's no passwords in this game, that I know of anyway. Oh, Golden Sun stuff. Oh, I don't remember that. I may have lost points for having to do that. Or not having to do that, but doing it in general. A 14-page password. I don't remember that. Maybe I might have had the link cable and that's why. I know I did have a link cable at one point, but I don't remember using it to move my save file over. There's some horsies, but that's it. I am so lost on this. This does not make any sense to me. Like, you know what it seems like to me? It seems like a puzzle that makes sense to someone that already knows the layout of the town really, really well. You know? Like, the person that made the puzzle built the game. They built the puzzle. They built the world, right? So to them, it seems painfully obvious. Oh, yes, this place right here will be such an easy way to figure out the puzzle. It's not. It's not. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed lion. I don't know. Like, it feels to me the most likely place for it to be is on the balcony here. Because you rest, right? At the Land Harbor, which is the hotel, and then you look to the one-eyed lion, which would be the sun, I guess. So, like, right here seems like the most likely place for it to me. All right, I give up. This is too much effort for a side quest. Where is it? Where's the next clue? Just tell me. I don't care. I'm so over the needle on the haystack game. I give up. Airport. Oh, you know I haven't checked there actually. Ah, Land Harbor. Does make sense for airport. To be perfectly honest. Now it feels silly that I didn't figure that one out. Yeah. It's the air harbor. Duh. Still don't know what one-eyed lion is, I guess. Sure. Apparently that's a one-eyed lion. That was a really forced one. Beyond the drawbridge, look to the barrels near the steel crane. Do so. Okay. They're just like spelled out on this one. Yeah. It's like super obtuse, and then it's right here, dumbass. There's like 3 barrels around us right now. Barrel. But hey. And that's when you push them in, charge in, and then close the door behind you. See you later, Mr. Potatoes. Barrel. I must apologize most profoundly for the barrel. To have been moved was an error most inopportune, but the warehouse key was recovered and you have made it here. I will reveal the truth unto you. Your reward will be what you have sought. Look within the barrel, the candelabrum you will find, no doubt be returned to his rightful owner. Ah, the time grows short, we will meet again. The ink is still wet. Oh. The other Mr. Potatoes was the Phantom Thief or whatever. Yeah. Using a disguise to plant the card. Phantom Thief B. Well, what about Phantom Thief A? Yeah, I know, right? Naive should have nothing to do with us being naive. That's what my thoughts were from the get-go, is that it was always meant to be caught. I thought it was almost like it was the steward himself just testing us, you know? Or even the mayor. You know? Might be part of his dastardly little scheme of burning down the orphanage to see just how capable we are. All right, we found the 3 legendary needles in a haystack. And now that we have completed our quest most divine, we can get some gold. Maybe some BP. Yeah. Junior Bracer, 4th class. Strike Quartz. Cool. The first time I've ranked up when it wasn't the main job. Where is it? There it is. Critically strike with 10% success. Napalm breath. Oh, no. No, nothing like that, Kamen Rider. He burned down the orphanage for his dastardly plans, but the Phantom Thief thing was to test me. You know, to see if we'd catch him burning down the orphanage. That's all. Why can't I do that in this one? It's like it only lets me put it here. I don't know why. All done, ski broski. Okay, let's go to the school play or whatever, I guess. We get to have our tropey school festival. Next will be the beach episode, as we all know. We get to see Estelle in the tiniest of two-piece bikinis. And of course, Sherazade will be there. In the even smaller two-piece bikini, somehow. And then and then Estelle will get mad about how big Sherazade's breasts are and wonder if she'll ever get big boobs herself. You know, it is anime after all. These are things that just have to happen. It's just part of the game, you know? Part of the formula has to occur. Because I don't want to think about what'll happen if it doesn't occur, okay? So just, you know, okay? Just all right. Okay. He's gonna burn down the school to test me. It would be a good test. Maybe even the final exam. I mean, schools are for testing, right? Wow, so this is the Rail Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. So I guess people are pretty busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. Meet the dean! Every time I hear about a dean in a school, I can only ever think of the dean from Community. Best dean ever. Not Animal House, Dean? I don't know if I've actually ever seen Animal House. Special announcement, y'all suck! Boom, got him! So I guess she's just skipping class, huh? Oh my god! No way, I can't believe it. It's Dumbledore! I'm back, Dumbledore. Oh, hello there, Chloe. And who might you be? It's nice to meet you, Dean. Or you're from the Racer Guild. Oh, but you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you by any chance here too? Because of the fire in the orphanage? Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins. By the way, my prediction is the reason that Chloe hired us is to let us still investigate the orphanage because she knows something we don't. I see. That's amazing. 10 points to Gryffindor. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on the play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can, or else. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. And when she has a playbill, it'll be the Jill Bill. A little bit of a joke, if you will. Yes. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Dorms? Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine that you would need to rehearse every day for long hours. And if that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Oh, okay. I like your theory, Newsom. Chloe had the orphanage burned down so that Joshua and Estelle would end up investigating it, and then she'd be able to hire them, yeah. That would be greatly appreciated. Lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president then? Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building on the second floor of the clubhouse. Sure. Okay, let's go. Okay. So classes ended. Let's see if it still says classes are in session. Okay. Where are all the students then? Okay, there actually are students out here. Fair enough, fine. You got me. 5 points to Gryffindor. Oh, so busy. The budget for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problem with sending out the invitations. Now all that's left is the play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last 2 rows, the only option might be us to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Did you see something? Don't remind me, I never want to wear anything like that ever again. It was very form-fitting. Back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe, I heard all about the fire. It must have been awesome. Were the matron and the kids all right? Yes, they're fine, unfortunately for now. The orphanage was burned to the ground. I see. Well, try to keep your spirits up. Look at this. See, funny. All right, now that you're all cheered up, how you doing? The best thing we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave the same advice, so we'll give it the best. Yes, all according to plan. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. To think I was stressed about it just a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. I'm sure it's a pleasure for you to meet my acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. I told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Redaner. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know... What? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with a sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa, a sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the knight at the climax of the play. Why couldn't she just let her use a staff or whatever? It's a real powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not like it's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe is way better. I'm still only an amateur, so that must make you really, really pathetically low tier, so just keep that in mind. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again with the modesty, but hey, if you need any help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can, thank you. You know, a duel between two female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing the two male knights. Why not just... What? Whatever. Like, if they're looking for male knights, why didn't they just... You know what? Whatever. Huh? But that leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Why does he deserve to play a crucial role in this? I thought the two spots were already... Like, the two spots that were available were already available. Like, they were the ones that needed to be filled. It just... So much doesn't make sense here. Like, it's fine if, like, women play males and men play women or whatever in a play. Like, that's fine. It's been done before many times. But it's like they were so dead set on getting a woman to play a man's role. Why? You know, why not just get a dude to play the role? If it didn't matter, if it was all the same at the end of the day, you know, like what is the purpose of that? It just seems like unnecessary. Yeah, it's a crucial role. I think we may have just the part for him. What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Madrigal of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners, and there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, sounds like fun! So then, why are the girls playing the guys' roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? Oh boy, we're gonna get into this, aren't we? End sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. Hey, I like that. Put in that light, the teachers love the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold on a second. From what you're telling me then, the crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. So, these are the costumes? Wow. They actually gave her a portrait, a unique portrait. That's cool. I figured that if I were playing knights, we'd all be armored up. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if you want people to see you act. That's why I decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like royal guardsmen. Oh, I got it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar, while you're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. It makes the play more colorful. It's also easier to tell the who's who apart, you know? So what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way. Oh, wait, I'm not in the moment yet. Oh no, here we go. His expression. Thankfully, anime face makes her look very cute. I just love his face. He's just like, ugh. I've been doing twirlies and curtsies and everything. Like, don't I look gorgeous? If you're gonna say it, say. If you're gonna say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, to be fair, Ego, anime is literally the artistic aesthetic to exhibit the most amount of emotion. In fact, that's kind of the claim to fame for anime, is that it is overly expressive as a sort of point to the aesthetic, you know? Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on under there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being honest about it, but I'm not so thrilled. This is just as I'd hoped. I think everyone would be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone, let's make the play one to remember. Yay! Yeah! Whoa. Boo-hoo! Wait. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you. But that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We have been ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Pillow fight in our underwear? Yes. Want to be an honorary best friend? Oh, God, that couldn't be a more awkward way to ask to be friends. You know, hey, do you want to be friends? Do you want, even worse, an honorary best friend? It's like, golly, yeah, the pleasure's all mine. Thanks. Yay. You know, friends, it just happens. It's like romance. You don't just be like, would you like to be boyfriend and girlfriend now? That's like, you know, 5th grade elementary school crap, you know? Like it just happens. You just grow together and either romance builds or friendship builds. And it's just, weird. After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Yeah. Hey, would you like to be my second favorite best friend? Like, okay. Boy, you're really putting me in a place, aren't you? Yeah. All right. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. We've all known each other for so long, like 2 days? Do I want to be your budget friend? No! Do you want to? That's what Estelle should have said. No! How dare you try to put me in some kind of list? My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This'll be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. That's because it is. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope, try again. Hmm? What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the...
And a horse wiener.
No, there's no boys!
What did
No
you say?
boys!
A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the $11.11 donation. Thank you. No, it's no boys. Duh. What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I'm just a little green monster on my shoulder. What? What do you mean? I have some friends back in Relent, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close living under the same roof as you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Oh, come on. You've got a traveling companion, don't you? Pretty nice looking one to boot. Who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You've got a hot guy with you all the time and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household? I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. I bet that's not what a guy at his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Shocked ellipsis marks. Shocked Pikachu face right there. Shocked Estelle face. Buh. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If we're gonna start talking about bad habits. Is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua, I mean, come on, no way, Desu, Babaka. It is not like I like him or anything, Babaka. Someone's in denial. Jill, oops, I just remembered I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So, good night, ladies, sleep well. Yeah, I know, right? That's what Jill should have said. Be like, oh, so Joshua's not taken. I'll be right back. Maybe tomorrow morning, wink, wink. I swear. Oh, right, Estelle. If you'd like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Oh, right, pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun. Okay. Unnecessary narration. Yes, we know that. It's not an anime. Okay, I guess it kind of is. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school, just like any other students. Oddly enough. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. Yes, you just said that. You just said they would attend classes. Redundancy of redundancy department called on the telephone with the phone call. Oh, I gotta press the button. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. I pressed the button. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. But then, and the day before the festival, My friend, I fear this is inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak that that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smile seemed lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. You can just not fight. Before this storm by the name of revolution should claim us both, take up your sword and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Yes, quite. Yes, indeed. Have at thee. Okay. Haha. Yes, indeed. Thus, quite. Have at thee. I will attack you now. We are attacking. We are about to attack. We will fight. Yes, indeed. Quite. Yes, yes. Aha. Have at thee. Indeed. Yes, may the goddess witness our battle. Yes, I also wish the goddess to witness our battle. On guard and such and verily and whatnot. Exactly. Yeah, you guys get it. It's like, how many responses did they need before they got to it? I finally got through the scene with no mistakes. And a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you though. I don't think you've flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with the script for a long time. I think I learned it about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal, you kinda been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. I'm way more stronger than you. I would make a senior bracer, and you'd be a pathetic amateur still. We'll finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? Yes, because I don't have a family. They're all dead. Prick. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. Narrator, it was not a convincing performance. I was left in the care of an affluent relative. I never wanted for anything, but I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to Rouen. Everyone I knew had scattered, trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Teresa and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father, and how it must be to have a family to be with. I'm sorry, I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. Never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah, he acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he's never really wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered, though, and that's when he's really cute. Tee-hee! I'm a girl! I'm giggling! Tee-hee! I am preparing to slice. My slice is being prepared. That which is being prepared is my slice. I am mentally preparing my slice. I am sending neurons from my brain to my hand to the slice. My hand has received the neuron transmissions for the slice. My hand has responded. Say to nose, I will be slicing. My hand reaches for my sword to begin my slice. My hand has reached my sheath sword for my slice. I acknowledge that I must withdraw my sword for my slice. I grab the handle to my sword for my slice. I begin to withdraw my horse wiener? Is that where that's going? I don't know. I give up. 500 character limit. True. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe I mean Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending where you get to smooch Josh with all the tongue. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Oh, it's just Joshua. Hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. Besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. Drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Ah, there you are. You ready to get smooching? Let's go! Joshua. Hans? Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to us, it'll be flawless. Really? I look forward to seeing it. Have they not practiced it? Okay, I guess they haven't rehearsed it. Wait, there was even a scene where they were rehearsing the swordplay and Joshua was there watching as Princess Cecilia. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check in on her. I'll come with you. You guys go on ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. Looks like they're really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't let people get close. Tee-hee. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. I should do it. Want to go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office. God, they really have to talk about every detail of their conversation and their thoughts, and it's just... tiring. Very tiring. Let us now engage our walking to the dean's office. Yes, verily I shall walk to the dean's office. I too am very excited to go to the dean's office. Will you go to the dean's office with me? Indeed, I shall go to the dean's office with you. Immediately post haste, we are now going to the dean's office. Immediately now, together as a team and friends, now proceeding to the dean's office. I cannot wait to go to the dean's office. Yes, indeed, to the dean's office we shall go, post haste, for that we have matters to attend to. It's just like, yes, I get it. And it's everything that you're doing. Everything. Every time there's a new thing to do, it's another, ridiculous exchange of repetition. Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed. Oh, you flatter me. Then I assume I can entrust the list to you. Yeah, it's like the Kuzco's poison scene, but like applied to everything. Oh yes, the poison for Kuzco. Kuzco's poison. Yes, sir, I'll take care of it. Excuse me. Oh, it's definitely Dumbledore. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting? No. We were just finishing up. Actually. Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So what are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait till tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need something from me? Something like that? Yes, actually. Chloe explained that an evening feast had been planned for the next day in anticipation of the play's success. Oh, that sounds fun. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival's a big success. Let's give it all we got. Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill, let's go to the cafeteria. I don't know why we went to the dean's office because we accomplished literally nothing here, so yeah! Okay. Blah, 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 I'm old. Yummy vegetable sandwich. Hey, we're here. Oh, thanks, everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now, are you ready to order some food? Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. But all that ends after today, right? Yeah, you're right. I've got to get motivated. By the way, for anybody that's acted in a play before, that's not what it ends. Because you usually do 2 or 3 plays a day, and then you run it for like an entire week doing the same play for like a week, multiple times a day. So no, that's not when it ends. Although I imagine they're only going to perform it once, they still have to wait until the play is done before it's like, it's done. Got the new job to deal with and all. Wait, what? What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're going to make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. You felt that rehearsing was fun and rehearsing was work and performing was fun. It's still a lot of effort and work to perform. You're still exhausted afterwards. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast with soft drinks to the success of the play. Afterwards, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. On the day of the festival. It's so wordy. We don't need the redundancies. Stage is perfectly set. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We've got a bit before everything starts, though, so go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine, but if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. Yeah, probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys gonna come with us? Can't. We've still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What? What student council business? You didn't say the same thing yet. You didn't say the same thing yesterday. Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estelle and Joshua around. Aren't the Pipsqueaks gonna be showing up soon? Oh, right, sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival? Oh, yeah, Joshua. If you see any hot girls out there, expect you to beeline it right back here and tell me, got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, Hans seems like a really nice guy. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. Seriously, talk about one-track minds. The time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Penis Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. Holy, tons of people. Well, this is the famed Genus Royal Academy after all. So it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we were expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Plus, with the orphanage burned down, they probably are thrilled to get out and do something. All right, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. All right. It'll be in the student council office, so come and see this if you need anything. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two. Shall we go and look around? Works for me. Oh my god, finally I have control. Okay, they just walk around here. Okay, good. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hey yo. All right, back to it. Let's go. They're like super excited to be here. Like, wow, where should I start? And they've gone to like the corner of the dead end. Like, wow. Exciting. I love this part. It's my favorite. Well, well, it's a little candy store. There's a couple tracks that feel very much like they belong in Chrono Cross. Or rather, some of the melodies are very similar, you know? Choice of instruments and some of the melodies. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly it. I don't think the compositions compare personally, but wow, what a great festival. It's got such exciting things like a candy store and popcorn. Ah, I see. There we go. Fontana Tea House. Yeah, this is basically your typical Japanese school festival where each classroom is turned into some kind of whatever. I'm sad that I didn't get Ninja Maid in my party. I feel like she'd kick ass. I'm not sure how I feel about the way the game is constructed in terms of that. Because I love Final Fantasy IV for kind of changing up the party members on the fly, you know? Like, they really, they don't, like, just let you have anything, you know? It's kind of nice. That's a bad way of explaining it. They don't just throw you a party member and then boom, it's there forever, you know? They make it make sense in like a real world example of, you know, sometimes things happen and people come and go. And so far this game is kind of doing that too, and I kind of like that. But there's these huge like tracks of game where you get like just Joshua and Estelle, you know? I feel like there's always this lacking party strength, you know, unless you happen to have the 2 or 3 party members that you get in your particular area, you know. Area 1, you get this party member and that party member. Area 2, you get this party member and that party member. Wow. 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 I guess it's like a love machine? Alright. Apparently there's a lot going on between Scheherazade and Joshua. These are 2 very active individuals. Yeah, of course everybody's super. I don't know who Dorothy is. I forget who Dorothy is. Oh, she's the camera lady. Never mind. Okay, so there's 4 responses. Based on the face that you get, and that's that. Rageson has rolled a 1. Higher than a 0 at least. Guess I'm missing whatever story thingy there is. Might be a specific NPC I need to talk to or to go somewhere. It's weird because all the people that I've known through the game are here, right? It really makes me feel like this is like the big final point before the end of the game, you know what I mean? Which is weird because it doesn't really feel like it, but like there are certain little hints that make it suggest that it is, you know what I mean? I really would be a little disappointed if that were indeed the case, but yeah, even Captain Amalthea is here. Everybody's here. It's almost like the game's like, look at all these awesome people you've met throughout your adventures. They're all here, finally. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, Estelle and Joshua, this is a most pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well. Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no, I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Saphiro Tower. I was hoping that the Academy could provide me with some useful materials. Wow, you're really dedicated. Well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes, although of the 3 courses available to study here, only the social studies class will have an exhibition. Wow, you can get 3 whole classes here. Wow. So what's missing? It's like no math, sorry. The students are displaying the result of an independent research project. I saw humanities and social studies, which are usually elective classes, by the way. So what kind of class is this? Huh? Okay, there's like one social studies class you have to take. but it's like, unless you're lumping social studies up with history or something. Sort of. You don't always have to take a whole bunch of history classes. Almost every degree requires like maybe 2 years of history. Okay, fair. Okay, I guess they're considered high school kids, so they would have to take history or some kind of social study every year. Okay, fine. Fair. Yeah, humanity. My wife is a high school teacher, and she came in here with a very stern look. Well, yeah. She's right, though. They are technically high school kids, so they would have, like, a social studies type class every year. In college, it's definitely much more of an elective. You don't really need any kind of social studies or history. But I already saw humanities and social studies. So what was the third one? Oral studies or something like that? So there's no math, English, there's no... I can't think right now. Anyway, you get it. Students are displaying the result of an independent research project. I see. And this is supposed to be the greatest school in the land. There we go. Science. Yeah. No biology, physics, chemistry. You usually need at least one science every year, too. I'm guessing your teacher was cute and you were 16, and so you remember biology is because you were staring at her. Yes. So where is this research publication made? Oh, okay, this must be your first time at the Academy, right? Let's see how to explain. Indeed, the campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we can just take you there. That would be helpful, but I'd hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine, we're not doing anything major right now. I see, well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me to the exhibition hall whenever you have time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria. Well, you've certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from common history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been any good at this whole academics thing. One of these days, you're really gonna have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me, thank you again for showing me the way here. Continue looking around for corpses. Why, yeah, I mean, obviously there's gonna be a murder here. Duh. Why would they have us control all of this? There wasn't gonna be something big going on, you know? Nikita, is she a Lefema? Oh, this asshole's over here now. Miss Chloe! Oh, you're all here. Drat, I was hoping you wouldn't make it. Hey kiddos, glad you can make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome! Is the pie ready yet? Told you not to be such a pig. Oh, is Matron Teresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. It doesn't weird me out, because back in the day option, that was like how games let you know that they were NPCs that you could interact with, basically. It was just kind of letting you know, hey, this is an NPC, you can interact with it, that's why it's moving, it's going to draw your attention to it, so go over there. It's usually in much older RPGs, specifically like NES or SNES, that they have like little idle walking animations. But yeah, it's just to let you know that they exist and to draw your attention to them. It's just a product of an old style of game development. And this game being made in the late 90s, early 2000s, puts it right about at the age and era where that stops really being a thing commonly. But it was very common before that era, so that's why. It doesn't, and because like if you grew up with those older retro RPGs, it would just be like, you wouldn't even notice it. It would just be a thing. Like it wouldn't even factor in your brain, you know? Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today, even though it's open to the public. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe, when's your plaything is supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. Is the pie ready yet? I see. Well, you'll have to wait a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? Is the pie ready yet? What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still playing in Minoria? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeeper. They haven't moved. Oh yeah, after this they'll move. That said, however... Hey guys, do you want to see the costumes that'll be used in the play? There are pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Yay! Is the pie ready? I want to go too. I'll be backstage. Come when you're ready. Okay, follow me. Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean... Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offers and play right into his hand. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I will tell the children today after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please, don't look at me so. Grand Cell is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm there. If I save enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine that they're a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Whoa, this is so cool! I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try it on the white dress. Well, you look like you're having fun, huh? Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here. He said, wait here until the girls arrive. Huh. Is something wrong? Eyes, nose? Eyes, nose. Yes, those are body parts. Mr. Joshua, we're looking for the guy with silver hair. Huh? Silver hair? Silver hair, that's the guy. He helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus. Just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Paul, you dummy. Why didn't you come and tell us any of this? 'Cause I was eating a crap. Estelle. I know. I'll be right back, matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. By your leave, matron. And you're going too? Is the pie ready? Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with the silver hair is, but even without seeing him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Sieg. Screed? Yes, I want you to find Sephiroth, please. Did you see where Joshua went? Screed. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed? To the old school building down the back road, yes. Shall we? Wow. There's like a whole ass school here. They just abandon it? I seriously doubt that that would ever happen. Unless something happened to the building. That is like a whole ass freaking building that's still intact. Just run down from disrepair. They would, and it's only a short road down, they would use it for additional classrooms. That's ridiculous. A whole ass school, yes. I think this is probably the most unrealistic part of this entire game so far. Abandoning a perfectly good, massive mansion like this would never happen. Especially when there's already, like, what do you call it? There's already a school right there, you know? Also, why is it that, like, these, like, big schools or the, what was the other one? The orphanage and everything, they're not in the town. Why would they not be in the town? You know? Ah, yes, let's have our kids walk, like, 500 miles through monster-infested lands. You know? It's definitely an old school with old desks or whatever, but new equipment could be put in. True. True. You know what? I think you're onto something. I think there might be some asbestos here. That door looks like a prison door, though. But I mean, a lot of this stuff could have the furnishings replaced and stuff, so, you know, just because it's old stuff. Feed Miss Seymour! Nice, Shop of Horrors reference there. School is a kind of prison, isn't it? Yes. Strange, I could have sworn, but it couldn't be. Joshua! Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went chasing after some guy with silver hair. How did you know? Polly told us. I guess she saw you. She's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way, but I guess I lost him. Oh my. He must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in total panic. I was not, and hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. All right then, let's do this. Oh, what about that guy with the silver hair? I suppose that all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. The three then spoke to Connor about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium immediately afterwards. 30 minutes later. Yes, it was Smirnoff. I can't believe Final Fantasy VII and Tales of the Sky are connected. Smirnoff is in both games. Proof. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they're even there. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Ugh. Okay, you two can have your little spat another time. Lovers quarrel. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember our number one rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. We've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far, so let's close it out with a real bang. Now I know there's gonna be an explosion. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show. It'll probably automatically go and I won't be able to voice act it, so. Oh, it does. Hold on. In the year 1100 of the Septium calendar, 100 years ago, Libaro was still a land of nobles and aristocrats, but commoners too held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes and the nobles. Between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Grancel Castle. The streetlights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness. And in spite of that... here you are, Princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, Your Royal Highness? Staying up so late can surely do you no good. It's all right if I should fall ill. If that happens, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call Libaro. Please do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in Libaro. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, Your Highness? You have two fine men as suitors after all. One is Sir Julius of the chivalric order of the Imperial Guards. It's hard for me to pronounce it. And the elder son of the Duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battle against the Empire. Both such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their character. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Ah, I know, a fight to the death. That'll do it. Perfect. Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose that Jill has put a great deal of thought into this reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays the role well, but the two maids leave much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar? How we spent our boyhood days in this alley running about, being boys and definitely not girls, and pretending our sticks were swords. I can never forget, Julius. In those days, it was all so simple with you and with Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. Verily, and thus, and so forth. And forthwith, and such, and all those other words and whatnot. I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our own very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners, the fury of that conflict could never have been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy kind of looks cuter than the girls. Yeah, I know, right, doobies? Cecilia is a character name I use for a very, very, very long time. Since 1999, actually. I still sometimes use it in MMOs and stuff. Hush now and watch the show. Know this, Julius. The commoners' impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, Libaro's power structure would surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events. What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Of course this guy's about it. Oh, that's a damn fine duke up there. Yeah, you let these commoners get all high and mighty and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. Unless we're talking about my new crunchy buttered chicken sandwich. Only at KFC. Huh, crowd? Huh? No? Bad time? Yeah, maybe you should let you watch the play first. He looks like Colonel Sanders, without the mustache. Oscar, I am expecting great things of you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we will have a great advantage over the nobles. And that advantage would allow us to seize power. But Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I could never use Cecilia for political gain. Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become a king, albeit only on paper. If you would refuse, it would lead only to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive, they've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick. The students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers have had no small hand in this either. Of course, they're all perfectly, flawlessly good at it. All the main characters of the game are amazing because it's an anime and they can do no wrong. I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. Oh, I'm drunk and shit. Oh, it's no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you all right? You must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here. Thank you, good sir, knight. It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather a simple concern. I would have to be quite a young fool not to see what I must do. Got that right. What? Yep, I knew that was coming. My arm. Just a touch of anesthetic for the blade. Now if you be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin, who sent you? Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. He wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die. I get it. Not bad at all. So up next we should have... almost got so wrapped up and I forgot about my work. Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you were oft spoken of by the maids of the court. As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire, and as such he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you would allow he and I to smooch a whole bunch. Head of the chivalric order of the High Guard and a young general to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband. Exclamation marks! Quite dramatic indeed. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. And on the day of the duel, ... Two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it. Commoner, noble, and all social caste in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. conspicuously? Was that the word? I read conspicuously or something like that. I don't know. Conspicuously, I think. I was just like... My friend, I fear this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps, but what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you with blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm by the name of revolution should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Hungard, verily, forthwith. Impressive, Julius. I should say the same of you, but still, you seem so to hesitate. Actually, pretty good with the little animations that they're doing. I'm actually kind of impressed by that. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Ha! Oh, that's cool. Nice. Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Oscar, your arm. I've had worse, 'tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades connected with flesh, nor even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactic most low. Duke Radmont this was your intention from the start. I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this? Father, is it true? Did you? It's all right, Julius. My own inexperience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse in the field of battle. I will put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you. Oscar. Very well, I will wager it all on my next skill as well. For the fair princess and the future of the very kingdom, he who lives when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch over it all from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight. I suppose it is. She's gonna let her kill her. Red is gonna let them win. Basically, that's my prediction. Because she noticed the poisoning or whatever, you know. Oh, okay. Rip. Oh, Cecilia? I guess I should have seen that one coming too, right? Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius, I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Adios that I arrived in time. Cecilia. Hear me, all in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all of Libero? And do we not all love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution. Your Royal Highness, you need say no more. My vision fades, but what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles. So please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be. Princess! I'll do anything, please! No! Cecilia, you... Our poor princess. I just don't understand why'd she do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we may stop the unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would have never come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. Is this the fate of all men, with their spirits still shackled to the flesh? Adios, great goddess of fate of the skies, we now know of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. I grant you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirit still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you, yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I have never heard. It's amazing. Adios herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say, our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles and the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men? I am ashamed. Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. And you, all the rest of you who have simply watched these events unfold, there is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. Ow! That hurts! Why would you ask me to hit myself? And now it seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for Libero. So long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh. She has vanished. Oh, where am I? Princess? Cecilia! Oh my, Julius, Oscar, have you both been called up to heaven as well? It's a genuine miracle! Princess! Oh, praise Adios! Huzzah! Everybody wins! Oh, why are the two of you here? And the Duke, the chairman? So then I'm not dead. Mighty Adios! Adios has given Libero back its beloved. Praise her for her benevolence. Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing that you need concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be all right. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius. No, you still intend to fight? On the contrary, this match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. But it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap yet emerged undefeated should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius. Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. Oscar, I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Very well then, I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and I think it is only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Nothing's more creepy than random childhood friend, I guess, we're being forced to. That would be weird. Like, you have these childhood friends that you've never really felt romantically about, and then it's like you don't really interact with them for like 10 years, and then they fight for your affection, and it's like you have to kiss one afterwards, and it's like, we were just like friends 10 years ago when we were kids, and now you want me to kiss you? It's kind of... Eek! Don't they look marvelous together? Almighty Adios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend into eternity. Eternal peace to Libero. Eternal glory to Libero. Oh, look, it's, not really Smirnoff. It's, he doesn't have long enough hair. Quite the grand finale, but no matter. I'm gonna start a war anyway. And so the curtain fell on the madrigal of the White Magnolia to grand fanfare and acclaim. And with its conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Oh, hey, Gary. Ah, brilliant, just brilliant. That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. At first, I thought people would make fun of us with the role switch like that. I'm so glad they took us seriously. Agreed, the costumes worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some form of torture. No kidding, well, it was all for a good cause, and just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular. Give it a rest. The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're really gonna rake in the mirror. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause. Jill. Huh? Estelle, what's wrong? Oh, what? Where? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Well, the fight scene was pretty hard work, so it's no surprise that you're tired. Do you feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. Nope, I'm fine. I'm just pissed off that Chloe got to kiss Josh and I didn't, so it's fine. I'm fine. You're fine. We're all fine. Everybody's fine here, okay? Cool, moving on. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all. Oh. Estelle, you don't mean... Nope, nothing like that at all. I promise I am perfectly all right. I trust we're not interrupting. Miss Chloe Oscar was so cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up. Oh, thank you. You were really great too, Miss Estelle. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. Joshua was so cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Oh, thank you. It's great fun for us all. I play about love and friendship buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh, yeah, Hans? All right, almost forgot. What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Yeah, I was like that yesterday. Yesterday I woke up and all day yesterday I was just like completely trashed. Like, I felt like I was getting sick, but I get that every now and again. I get this like feeling where, you feel achy, you feel weak, you feel tired, you feel like you can't do anything, like you just, And then by the end of the day, I was fine. I mostly just needed rest and food for the most part, but I get that every now and again. I guess I kind of unintentionally overwork myself, I think, like not knowing, and then every now and again my body's like, yo, stop. Like, oh, yeah, right. Nah, it's been that way for a long time, Claire. It's even before I got old. Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see, I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Rouen. Matron. I have made up my mind. I will tell them my decision when we return to Minoria. And then tomorrow we'll take the final steps. Oh, so soon? What you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen when the grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary, but I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there. Okay! Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua, I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment, and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me. Oh, Dean Collins. It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier to thank you for taking the time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill? Yes, sir. Please take this. So, okay. Interesting development. Interesting development. This is what's going to be the catalyst, I think. Here's my prediction. In the envelope is a key or money or something that is going to allow them to stay, and then they won't have to take up the mayor's offer. And then the mayor's going to be like, grr, I didn't get rid of the kids in the matron. How am I going to do my evil thing? And then all hell's going to break loose. Jill handed Matron Teresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million Mira? That ain't no small amount, dude. Like, the way they've been, oh, you know what? Hold on. I think they're labeling 1 Mira as like 1 yen-ish. So when something sells for like 500,000, like the bottle of wine for 500,000 Mira, that would just be like what? 5,000 Mira? So 1 million Mira would just be $10,000. Right? Yeah. So not a whole, not like a ridiculous amount, just a very tidy sum. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. 1 million Mira? That's impressive. But how? Well, we have the Duke as well as the Mayor of Bowes, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise. Dean, no, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year. People donated specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept the matron. But Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed, but think about it. With that much Mira, the rebuilding could start and you wouldn't need to go to Grand Cell. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden. She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this for the children. You needn't focus on the amount, just what can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that should settle that. Hey, what's this going about going to Grand Cell? Did something happen? It's okay, there's no need to worry, we've all been through so much. It's not really a big deal, but why are you crying, matron? Don't be silly, Clem, those are happy tears. Dumbass! Fucking idiot! God, Claire, you're such a moron! After the matron and the children left to return to Minoria, Estelle and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening. But we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give our report before the day's out if we can, so you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Well, I guess I'm on my own tonight. It sure is going to be lonely in bed without you. Damn, Hans. Thirsty boy. What? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, don't listen to him. We only had sex like 3 times, okay? Jeez. Crazy. Oh, a joke. It'll never be... it's never boring with you guys, I'll give it that much. I hope you get the chance to come see us again. And stay for a couple days and nights. Sure, we will, thank you. We'll stop in again soon. Well, let's get moving. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. If you're headed to Minoria, Chloe? Yes, that's a lot. There's a lot I want to talk about to the matron. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Oh well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about it. One of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you guys do great with your bracer studies. You can count on it. Best of luck to you as well. We only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Hey, Soju, thank you for 3 months of the Prime Lovin'. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're right. And being a student is tougher than I thought. You've literally been a... You know what? You're already a student. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just... I can't sense Sieg nearby. Wonder where he went. Maybe he's just looking for dinner. Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please, allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun. And then something happened. Yeah, the Pixel Remaster channel will be active until the final Pixel Remaster is finished being talked about, essentially. Well, we are being ambushed here. Oh no, what shall I do? Oh, cool. Double miss. Awesome. You know what? Don't feel like it. Yeah, the orphanage has been burned down. Now we need to burn down the school. Exactly. Good job, Sieg. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yeah, thank you so much for the last few days. No problem, it's been fun. Take care and say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you there. Oh, Casa coming in with 14 months. What's up? I'm having a great time with the game, yeah. Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are bracers, right? Oh, you got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a sec, I need to catch my breath. Someone attacked Major Teresa and the kids near Minoria. Whoa, say what now? No. Hey, are you alright? Keep it cool, this is no time to go fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please tell us whatever you can. Okay, they were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way! They must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. I don't have much choice other than to run all the way there. I see. Well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Rouen for us? We've got to hurry to Minoria. Okay, will do. Yep, good thing. Everything's good here, too, yeah. Enjoying some good old RPG gameplay. Let's get going. Okay, all right. Okay. This again, huh? That's so weird. You're forced to fight it. That's so weird that they put it there. They put the... the named mob right there. It's so weird. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, totally unexpected development. I am surprised. Shock Pikachu face. Hey Kim, what's up? Wow. I should probably let... I should probably hear myself with Tira. Also weak to water. Oh, revives KO and heals 1500 HP. Plus 50 defensive, 200 CP. Holy moly. Wow, that's a fun ability. Good, I'm actually glad she got hit. That's perfect. So I get to heal all that up. Yum, 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 yum. They definitely hit hard though. Everything in this field right now. That's the first special I've seen that gives extra effects when they have more or 200 CP or something. Wait, that's not the one that was casting? Oh, it's back. Oh, that one that's back there. That's casting. Okay. Whatever their casts are, pathetic and weak and silly. Boy, those little land sharks have like really low movement. Probably to my advantage. Getting casting a lot of spells in the beginning when enemies spread out like this can actually be really beneficial, because what'll happen is they'll be casting, or they'll be hitting you, knocking you back, so that you stay still far away from the other enemies while you're still doing damage. There's definitely a benefit to that. Or using special attacks that don't move you. Maybe these guys are gonna... Nope, they don't have that much damage either. I do want to see kind of how Joshua casts, though. He's supposed to have greatly reduce cast time. Yeah, that's pretty reduced. Oh, he has blue impact. Nice. Yeah, basically a no shit button, that's for sure. And you can interrupt anything at any time to do it. I'd really like her to be a permanent party member because she is a ball and healer for sure. But I don't know if it's gonna be a forced set final party or if it's like all the people that you had in your party are gonna end up being like choices, you know? Like the difference between FF4 SNES and and FF4 like DS or whatever, where you get to pick your party members at the end. Correct.
We're good to go.
Wow. That's a lot of everything, just about. I want to see if I can't, if the game won't let me go back to town. So I feel like there's going to be new missions. You know, I know that there's a dire situation going on right now, and that we don't have time to go back to town or whatever, you know, because, like, the matron got robbed or whatever. But, you know, what about the money? You know, all the items that I'd get, you know, special ranks and privileges. There's the guy. He doesn't know we're the ones that we ran into in the road. He's just like, wait a second, I thought you guys said you couldn't come here. Yes, I know that we told you to go to the town on our behalf, but we lied. We just wanted to, you know, take care of some stuff. Yeah. 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 Listen, I didn't see you offering us any money. Come on. Oh, I have one other prediction to make. The Duke, I think what's going on and why he's so arrogant is he thinks that there is somebody that's working for him to make him the next king, and that's why he constantly refers to himself as the next king. But he's just a puppet, and he'll probably be knocked off in some way once once the plan gets to that certain point, you know? It's like, ah, yes, I will be the next king, ha ha ha, and he has some shadow organization working for him, thinking that he thinks that they want to put him in power and everything, and then when that happens, it'll probably result in some kind of backstabbery of some kind. Aged miso? Is that a thing? Aged miso? Miso is made from fish broth, like it's a fish broth, right? So like aged miso just sounds like old fish, which is never good. I guess maybe in broth form, you know, because miso's like a fish broth. So like, that doesn't sound like a good thing. Thought miso was a mushroom thing? I'm pretty positive it's a fish broth type soup thing. Miso isn't fish. Really? Oh, then I'm... Huh. I'm mistaken then. I thought for sure it was. Soybeans and aspergillus fungus fermented. Soy and rice and fermented paste. It's definitely not a paste. Well, I mean, they put it... Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Wow, I'm mistaken then. I don't know why I thought it was fish broth then. Huh. Yeah. Boy, do I feel dumb. I just got mega checked. Oh. Miss Chloe. Everyone. What is the pirate? Thank goodness you're safe. Pardon me, but what about the others? How's Matron Teresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up though, which has me a little worried. If I may then, I'd like to see them. No doubt about it. Someone's used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there's still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Hey, Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road with the bracelet lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The bracelet lady fought them off for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Matron Teresa. That's why... There. It must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. They wanted really bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her. Don't think that way, Clem. I know that Matron Teresa would be just happy that all of you were safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer wasn't alerted and Matron Teresa is unconscious. So, you know how I said the mayor wants the matron gone and the kids gone or whatever? I think that he probably donated to this whole fund or whatever. Because, like, think about it. There's a very, 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 very important line of text that was just said. They said... Whoever they were, they wanted that envelope back. They said they wanted it back, right? Which means, in my prediction of the story is that the mayor, who's definitely involved in all this, had to be, play face and donate money to the charity, even full well knowing that it was going to Matron. But then as soon as the play was over, was like, hey, I need my guys on this. Get that envelope back for me. And he probably said, get that envelope back for me. And then they come in and they're like, yeah, we're taking this back or whatever kind of thing. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. Yon Master, thank you for the raid. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. How's it going? Well, this is our first time playing Trails in the Sky. No idea what to expect, but I have a lot of theories and predictions on the story. and how it's gonna go, but we'll see. How was your stream? What's going on? I play lots of RPGs and retro, but you know, sometimes we do other stuff. So yeah, welcome in. Kick back and relax. Mayor could be a ninja, but he's probably just, his superpower is probably just money, you know? After all, the Brazier wasn't alerted and oh yeah. Chloe, I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Also, why would they know about the envelope anyway, you know? Catching up on Genshin. Oh, nice. Yeah. So you're doing all the Inazuma stuff? I just finished that like 2 days ago, the new Inazuma story. Hoping to get Raiden Shogun, fingers crossed. So I went in on Yoyima because, you know, I have like a team that's perfectly capable of doing all the content and everything, and I don't really struggle with the game. But so I go for who I like, who I think looks cool or whatever. So I wanted Yoyima, and I thought, according to all the leaks, that Raiden wasn't going to be for another banner or two. So I was like, yeah, I'll have time to save. And so I got Yoyima on the second pity, and then Raiden Shogun is next banner, and I'm just like, oh, thank you. Thanks for that. But I unsubbed from FF14 a year or two ago. Just didn't have time for it, so. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. It's gonna be red hair gay. Yeah, of course it's Agate. Ah! Agate. I heard what's going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It'd take someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown of what's been going on here? Okay. Joshua and Estelle told Agate the whole story with the donations for the orphanage. I'm guessing he'll join my party finally, and that'll be my party of 4 until the end of this little arc, and then they'll both leave, like the last one. All right then. There's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know the Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. Oh! My other prediction, I forgot to mention this. The Raven gang is working for the mayor, even though they may not know it. But like, you know, the mayor does, obviously. Here, there is his lackeys, probably. Warehouse is empty. Then, they must be the ones who assaulted Matron Teresa. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they'd have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Yeah, that's true. The mayor is the best. They talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up easy. Give them a single hard look and they shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident and what do you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yes, I also agree. I 100% with that. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, greenhorns, let's go. What are you talking about? Where are we going? You slow in the head or something? Obviously, we're going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. But we've got to focus on finding some clues as to where they are. True. Understood, we'll help. Wow, how did it get to be so late? This is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Hey, what was that sound? Oh, Siege, where have you been? Oh, what the hell? That's Sieg. He's Chloe's Gerfalcon companion. Oh, as long as he's friendly. Scree. Scree. Understood. Thank you, Siege. Scree. Now, I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. It seems that he saw the attack. Convenient? that she just happens to speak bird. That's a good one. Nice going, Siege. Yeah, most impressive. Scree. Now wait one damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? We've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. All right. Scree. Wait up, you pugs. Yeah, guy speaks beaver. Maybe this is guy in his early years. Oh my god, that's what it is. This is guy in his early years, right? And he learned that speaking with animals, wow, this is a really valuable talent. I need to learn this. So he dedicated the rest of his life to learning beaver. Boom, Final Fantasy II happens. He saves the world from the Empire because he could speak beaver and get the goddess bell. Oh, boom. Dude, wow, I can't believe I solved that little mystery. Does seem like it's homing in on something, but come on, are we really following that thing? Is this your idea of a joke? It's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine then. I thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. Jeez, why don't you say what you really think? All that aside, we need to get going after Sieg. Yep, we got Dude Bro in our party finally. I'd give you stuff, but you just end up taking it from me. I can give her an accessory, though. All right, no, I can't. Wow, his gems suck, and he's supposed to be a professional. A shame, though, that we finally have 4 party members. Because... it's time to wrap things up. Yo, Master, I appreciate your raid. However, it came in right at the end of our stream, so don't have much left to give for you guys. But I appreciate you bringing everybody over. Everybody go check out Yo Master. Was playing Genshin Impact, which is something I do just about every day to keep up on dailies and stuff, and the story and all that good stuff. So, good times there, I'm sure. Thank you for all the support tonight. The bids, donations, subs, resubs, sub-gifts, all that stuff. Tomorrow, Viewer Choice Nights. By the way, Viewer Choice. Yes, that's right. Viewer Choice Nights are our best streams, in my opinion. We have a very, very niche RPG called MS Saga that we'll be playing, and I'm almost positive that we'll be finishing it. And we have a pretty crazy race between Blue Dragon, Lunar Dragon Song, and I guess Chaos Wars has ducked out of it, but either of those could be our next game, and maybe something else. Who knows? We might have a shadow contestant on that. But either way, I'm looking forward to the fun. Absolutely, MS Saga has been a pretty good time. I'm really enjoying it. I think it's a very approachable RPG that if you weren't like into Gundam, you might have overlooked. So we'll be doing that tomorrow, and all the silliness that comes with that. Thank you everybody for being here, and I look forward to our Viewer Choice Nights. Oh, by the way, Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster coming out on Wednesday. Yeah? Alright, look forward to that coming out very, very soon. So yeah, have an awesome evening, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST. Good night.